Gaming. Gaming. Gaming.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Alright, I think we're good. I think we are good. How is... Oh, they added this shit from COD 4? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure this map was trash, right? Let me check. I'm pretty sure this map was like fucking dog water. I mean, bro, y'all have literally asked me to play COD for like the past couple nights, so I'm just here to please. So that way, everyone decides to
give me monies.
Dude, I really want to, like, I don't know. I want to sell, like, a bunch of my fucking, graded cards right now. I don't know. Like, I've gotten into recently watching, like, people buying and reselling, like, fucking expensive watches and shit like that. So I'm debating trying my hand at that and seeing how that shit goes. Just because it's a pretty interesting market. Because, like, if you operate on, like, a, I don't know, like, 5% margin with trading cards, you're looking at maybe making, like, 15 bucks. But if you're operating at a 5% margin on, like, a fucking $20,000 watch, you know, it's significantly more. It's like $1,000, which is fucking awesome. Watches? Do you even got the time? I see what you did there. Oh, I think the game froze. Either that or it's OBS. We'll see. Which one crashes first, guys? OBS or Call of Duty? Place your fucking bets. Everyone place your bets and see which one which one crashes first, because usually it's like a pissing match between the two. Okay, Call of Duty came through, so hopefully... Oh, maybe not. We'll see. It was COD. Alright. Well, there you go. I play Call of Duty strictly for money. Amen, bro. But that's all video games. Rickrod with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What even is the final battle pass reward? That is fucking trash, dude. I mean, I guess the weapon's cool, but the gun itself is garbage. Like, this gun is not even good. Yeah, so I really do not need to buy the battle pass this time around. What are the weapons they added, though? Because I get those for free anyway. Ooh, is that the UMP? Nice. Okay. They added the UMP 45. Or at least it looks like it. You don't need to buy the battle pass to get the weapons. You get the weapons for free.
I can't afford this shit.
True gamers say the fuck? I have never heard anyone say the 45. Yeah, you get base weapons for free in the battle pass. You don't have to buy it. That's like one of the few items you unlock for free is the base weapons. You don't get any of the variants and you don't get any of the skins. You don't get any of like the calling cards or icons and shit like that, but you get the like base guns for free. I say the AUG, bro. I don't think anyone says AUG. I've never heard anyone say AUG. I've heard it, like everybody say AUG. No one says Just like no one says the R15. Like, they say the AR-15. Yeah, I'm pretty sure AUG isn't even a abbreviation. Isn't that just the name? It'd be like calling something, instead of the HK, you say the hook. Like, nobody's gonna do that shit. Yeah, this map was fucking dog water, bro. Why did they add it back? I remember this map now. It's really shitty. Holy fuck. Speaking of shitty, I may have to go fucking drop one real quick. Holy fuck, dude. I just feel like I got punched in the stomach by a fucking fully loaded cement truck. Jesus Christ. Blimey. And Jibbit with the 10. What's up, gamers? You know, oh god, bruh. JBT back at it again with a fire recommendation, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know though, guys. I'm pretty tempted to sell like a bunch of my high-end cards that I'm holding on to and buy like a fucking watch and see how it goes. Because it's like, shit, dude. I could sell like 7 or 8 cards and then buy like a fucking $13,000 to $15,000 watch and see what that does value-wise and diversify a little bit. Plus, you can wear it and shit in the meantime. But I don't know. I don't really know shit about the watch market, but that's part of the fun, dude. Yeah, that's what I saw. Like, the watch market's way fucking down compared to the peak. So it's a great time to buy. Well, I mean, everything's way fucking down, to be fair, so. Nah, that's not... No. You never want to buy designer watches. Like, your fucking Gucci watches and that type of shit. Those are junk. No, you want, like, actual watches. They're not designer watches. They're just, you know... Mainly Swiss watches is what you want. But no, designer watches are junk. Absolute fucking junk. Go for smartwatches? That's right, bro. My Apple Watch is gonna appreciate in value. Anybody want to buy a used Apple Watch for 3 times the price? Griffin is black. If only, man. I wish I was black from the waist down. Yeah, bro, I got this sweet used Apple Watch 8. Anybody want to pick this shit up? Anybody looking to cop? Alright, I do not want to play on that map. Of course they got rid of fucking shipment. Oh wait, fuck, I guarantee you they put that Yep, look at all these fucking gay modes they selected. I do not want to play any of this shit, man. Go away. I have never selected anything except Kill Confirmed and TDM. Yeah, it's got dried sweat on it, bro. I work out in this watch, so... So... Yeah, it's kind of crusty on the back. Yeah, it's got like fucking dead skin and like the crevices, so you could clone me with the DNA. You could have your very own gaming commentator. Do they even sell Fitbits anymore? Like, I can't believe those would even be a thing. Like, you would think Apple would have put them out of fucking business a while ago. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I need to sell some cards. I really want to get a watch. And not just because I've been consuming watch content on YouTube, but... Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I just, like, enjoy buying and selling shit. So I feel like that's kind of the next evolution. Because it's, like, a more mature market, you know? Like, it's one of those that people from all age groups are interested in. There's way more buyers. The profit margins can be slimmer, but the actual real profit that you're making is much better. You don't have to move as much volume. But you need a lot of capital, so that's the one downside.
I can't afford this shit! We've taken the... Changing mags.
Is the final... Well, the stock market's not really about buying and selling. The stock market's more just about investing. Like, if you're flipping stocks, that's not very efficient. Like, that's just called being a day trader. But I don't know, dude. I really enjoy the act of buying and selling stuff, so it's very enjoyable for me. Because, like, the thing is like, even if I got into, like, more high-end, I guess, like, Pokemon card reselling, I don't like high-end Pokemon cards. Like, most of the cards that are considered high-end, I have zero fucking interest in. So I only like to buy and sell stuff that I actually have, like, a genuine interest in, because it makes it not feel like work. Because you can, like, enjoy the item while you have it in your possession temporarily before you sell it. And with, like, high-end Pokemon shit, I just don't really like it. I think, like, the Japanese trophy cards and shit are fucking trash, man. And that's where you get into, like, the multi-$1,000 cards and shit like that. Which, personally, I care nothing about. Like, I don't give a fuck about what some sweaty virgin won at the World Championships, bro. Like, I don't know. That to me has no fucking value. Like, some fucking dweeb who actually plays the Pokemon card game like a complete fucking dork. You know, oh my god, bro, he won this card for being the best player in the world. It's like, damn, bro. I would rather have the title of literally anything fucking else than the best Pokemon card player in the world. Like, that's just so fucking gay to me. Just the thought of people actually playing the Pokemon card game, I just think of, like, these fucking dweebs in, like, fucking DSP's Pikachu hat. Like a bunch of 30-year-old men sitting around a table. Ah, shit, man. Almost had a nice little feed there. It's so hard to quickscope with a fucking keyboard and mouse because you don't get that little aim assist boost that helps you connect when your reticle's missing. Bro, a hit marker? Fuck. Damn. So Brian with the 5 went to Animal Kingdom today. Lots of doable moms and single ladies, but they dress like hoes at Universal. Damn, man. So you're saying that single women are flocking to the Animal Kingdom? Damn. That's interesting. This is Disney, right? Yeah, I remember when I was, like, younger and I used to go to fucking Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, Virginia, which is, like, I think, like, 2 or 3 hours away from where I live. I just remember, like, there was always fire-ass bitches there. Like, amusement parks low-key have some heat.
Covering your 6.
Animal Kingdom is Disney? Okay. I haven't been to Disney in, like, 15 years, so I don't fucking remember it. Wait, is that the Disney park with, like, the roller coaster that you go backwards on? I think I remember that. That's that part of Disney, right? You, like, go on the roller coaster and then, like, you go up and then it takes you down backwards. And everyone's like, oh my god, bro, holy shit. Ah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Oh, shit. Hollywood studio? Bro, I'm talking about Orlando. I'm not talking about fucking Disneyland. I'm talking Disney World. I don't think Hollywood studio is in the Florida one. Lots of Pride people. Oh my god, let's go. Ooh, chromed his fucking dome. Let's go, dude. I really like using the intervention. I'm not very good with it, but it's still fun. Oh shit. What price range was I'm thinking 15 to 20k. That's kind of what I want to be at. I wish I could, I don't know, like 30k I feel like is a little excessive. I would love to be at that price point because then I could get an AP, which personally I really fucking like. APs and Patek Philippe's are my two favorite brands of watches. But, you know, 30k on a watch is kind of like, bro, I could be looking at putting a down payment on a house at that point. The last time I went to an amusement park was like 4 years ago. With my friend from Kentucky. So, yeah, I haven't been to an amusement park in forever. I love amusement parks personally. But, yeah, I don't think there's any in DC. I think the closest is the King's Dominion one, which that one's alright. But it's like 2 hours. Plus, I ain't going by myself. Imagine shitting on someone's hobby while playing Call of Duty. I don't have to, man. I do it every night.
Gaming.
Get fucking wrecked.
You had a friend in Kentucky? Yeah. Y'all seem to not believe the fact that I have friends. They just don't live near me, man. I don't know anyone in the area in which I live. And that's my problem, because when I moved to this area, I moved here for college, and I went remote. So never met anyone from college. Then, I work in this area now, and I work remote. So never met anybody from work. Oh, actually, I take that back. The one guy I met from work that I actually, like, became kind of friendly with, he lives in Miami, so not really a, not really somebody close. So that did not really solve my, friends issue. Damn, bro, I'm, like, sweating like a fucking dog right now. Jesus. Why? Is it that fucking hot in here? Like, I'm dripping sweat from, like, my chest. That's weird. Ew. Griffin is a dad? That's right. That's because your girl calls me daddy. Oh, get fucking destroyed, bro. Griffin is fucking cold. It is. Go to Miami? Hell yeah, dude. Let me just hop on a flight real quick. That's right, man.
Get fucking wrecked.
Ew, I ain't playing on this map. Yeah, I took Apollo for like his first walk today after his surgery, so that was kind of cool. I can only walk him for like 15 minutes though, which sucks. But little more than a fucking week, and then he should be good to go for like hour-long walks again, which will be nice. I miss walking every day. Do I feel successful? Not really. I would say I'm successful when I'm making multiple millions of dollars a year. Right now, I'm still in my fucking warm-up phase. I'm still on the grind, man. I'm not at success yet. I'm still slumming it. I mean, I guess it's what you define as success. Like, some people would consider, like, you know, graduating college, getting like a 6-figure a year job, you know, having your own place, you know, being financially sound, a solid investment portfolio, a rental property. Like, I mean, I guess people could consider that successful. I don't. Like, I still feel like I'm at the fucking, like, beginning stages of success. Are you able to enjoy your current level of success at the moment? I mean, I don't really do anything, man. I slept until like 4 p.m. today. And then, you know, I took Apollo for a walk. Listed a bunch of fucking cards on eBay. Cleaned my fucking sheets and clothes and shit. Played some Monster Hunter Rise. And then here I am. So, but yeah, I don't really do shit to like enjoy life, quote unquote. How is Monster Hunter weeb, bro? Monster Hunter Rise is not weeb other than that one fucking bitch who's like the chef. That's it. Sounds like depression. Maybe if you're fucking gay. Dude, I have not and probably will not ever experience depression. I don't have the mind for it. I don't know, dude. The whole concept of depression is fucking stupid, if you ask me. Like, it's just fucking self-loathing and wallowing in your own misery instead of actually doing something about it. It's like giving up. Yeah, I'm too positive. Griffin, making millions doesn't make you successful? Yeah, it does. Being happy with your own life is what well, I'll be happy with my own life when I'm making millions, man. Otherwise, I'm not successful. Being happy and successful is not the same thing. You can be happy and be fucking broke. Being successful means that you're making a fuck ton of money. What about people who have I mean, I can understand why somebody would have it, but I don't know if death would ever bother me to that level. I mean, shit, it's like crying over spilt milk, basically. Everybody's gonna die at some point, like, you know. I mean, guess the way to look at it is the person you're sad about, would they want you to, like, fucking, mope around being depressed all day, or would they want you to, you know, go and live your life? Like, think about that for a second. Like, say your parents died or whatever. Do you think your parents would want you to, like, fucking drink yourself to sleep every fucking night and just be miserable 24/7? Or do you think they'd want you to, like, move on and, you know, remember the good times, but move on with your life? Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't dwell on shit. I think that's the difference. I think that's kind of the big difference with me and a lot of other people is, like, I don't fucking dwell on shit. I just move on. Like, you can't fucking change it, so just keep it moving, bro. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. I removed my frontal lobe. I can't be sad. Hey, you got a number for that doctor? I need to cure my depression. Amaranth moved to Kick probably because they allow... Really? They allow uncensored boobs? Hold on, I'm gonna download a real... No, I'm just kidding. Amaranth's tits are probably nasty, bro. Dude, ew. Yeah, Amaranth's boobs are on a very long list of boobs I would not want to fucking see. Are you sure that Kick allows for fucking uncensored titties though? Because I feel like that would be an issue. I don't think they're gonna allow porn on their website because they're not gonna be able to get advertisers. And payment processors will kick them too. No pun intended, but I don't think they're gonna allow pornography. Depends on one's definition of porn. Well, I'm pretty sure bare titties is pretty much considered porn by 99% of companies on planet Earth, but hey. Bobs or vagine, which is more? Well, obviously a fucking crotch shot's a lot more pornographic than a pair of titties, but... you know, they're not mutually exclusive. I would have a hard time believing that Kick allows for people to be, like, naked. Like, in any capacity. Griffin, what's your motive for wanting to make so much money? Freedom. Money buys you time, man. Because every minute you spend working is basically exchanging your time for money. But once you have enough money, you can basically buy your own time from yourself and do with, like, your time as you please versus what a company or somebody else tells you to. Money buys you freedom. And that's why people who say money doesn't buy happiness is fucking stupid. Because it's like, money buys you the time to make yourself happy. Money gives you the means to make yourself happy. Like, if you're having to work 15 hours a day at a job you fucking hate just to put food on the table. How happy are you going to be versus somebody who has more than enough money that they never have to fucking work again, can spend all their time with their family or doing things that leave them feeling fulfilled in life? So money buys you the freedom to be happy. And that's like the big like misconception where people say, oh, money doesn't buy happiness. It's like, well, it indirectly does. I mean, just having like $10 million in your bank account is not going to make you happy if you never spend it on things that make you happy. So in that essence, it's true. But, you know, like, who's happier? The guy who has to go to a fucking job instead of spending time with his kids, or the guy who gets to spend time with his kids and doesn't have to worry about working? Assuming both of them actually like being around their kids, I guess is an important caveat. But, yeah, it's like the guy who has the freedom to do whatever he fucking wants with his own time. That dude's most likely going to be more happy. But Brandon, let me ask you a question, bro. What color is your Bugatti? But realistically, you can't do whatever you want unless you have enough money to just stop working altogether. Because you can't just say, like, well, I own my own business, so I can do whatever I want. Well, don't do something for 6 months and then see what happens. Your business is either going to fold or you're going to run out of money. But yeah, that's what I'm looking to do with, like, property and shit, man, is, like, generate, like, you know, I mean, passive income is kind of an oxymoron, but, yeah. I just want, like, various income streams that aren't reliant on me dedicating a certain amount of time to doing something. Oh, DSP has always made fun of people who work a 9 to 5, but it's ironic because the only reason he doesn't have to is because of people that do. Like, DSP's fucking motto is go to work so I don't have to. Which, I mean, I guess good for him, bro. Like, he beat the system in a way. He beat the system in essence. So... You hate money? Okay, bro. I understand.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
I gotcha.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin just wants to be a housewife looking ass. The fuck? JBT with the 10. What was that moment in your life that sent you down this path? Mine was growing up poor with a loser father, and later him becoming a multimillionaire from being a loser. I mean, there wasn't like any defining moment. I've just always liked stuff. And I've always been able to, like, come up with ways to make money to get the shit I wanted. I would say that's more of what it is. It's not like any defining moment where it's like, damn, bro, you know, at this moment I decided I would never be poor. It's always just been like, I like things, and I like, you know, I guess the, you know, the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want that money gives you. Like, if you want to spend $100,000 on, like, a fucking nice-ass car, you can do that. If you want to spend $100,000 and not fucking work for a year and go live in, like, some resort. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just like the whole concept of having money has just always been appealing to me because it allows you to do the stuff you want to do. And I've always been, I guess, resourceful at finding ways to generate money. But there was never like a defining moment. I mean, for most of, like, I guess my life, it's like my parents never really bought me a bunch of shit as a kid, so I guess that probably helped a lot. But it's like if I ever wanted something, I would have to, like, find a way to, like, make the money to go and buy it. So, I mean, like, I got into fucking reselling when I was in middle school. You know, I bought stocks when I was in elementary school. Like, my parents opened up a fucking brokerage account for me, and I would put money in there. So, I don't know, dude. It's just, like, I've always enjoyed, like, the process of making money to get the shit I want. And I guess that just kind of evolved over time into understanding what money really is. And money is the currency of time. So in order to get my time back, I have to make enough money to do so. Griffin was raised rich. How was I raised rich? Did you miss the part about me just saying that my parents didn't really buy me shit? I guess so. No, like, dude, I would maybe get, like, a birthday or Christmas gift, but outside of that, nah. Like, dude, I couldn't even get, like, a fucking candy bar from, like, the fucking checkout at a grocery store. Like, bro, that's how, like, the level it was. Like, if I went grocery shopping with my mom and I asked, like, oh, can I get this? She'd be like, nah, unless you got $1. I was like, bruh. So, he stole, no. Dude, right hand to God, bro, I have not stolen anything in my life. I hate stealing. I hate that fucking idea. I have never been okay with the concept of theft. I think theft is evil, bro. I mean, dude, my dad was in the fucking military. I don't know why y'all think I'm, like, balling out over here. It's like, have you guys seen military, like, salaries? It's not anything crazy. If that's rich to y'all, then go ahead and enlist. I guess if y'all want to be rich, like my family, go ahead and join the military. Like, there you go. There's the secret, guys. If you want to be balling out like me, go join the military. And that way, your kids can be wealthy as fuck, too. But yeah. Like, my dad was in the military and my mom didn't work. So, if that makes me like a fucking multi-millionaire child, I guess that's the case, so. GG, well played. Is your dad General Shepard? I fucking wish, man. That shit would be based. Galaxy Fur with a 2. I enlisted, started out as a 4-star general. Oh yeah, well I was a 5-star general.
I can't afford this shit!
But Griff, that means your family profited from war crimes? Good. I hope so. That would make me even more proud. Well, dude, 10K a month for the rest of your life is not exactly what I would consider to be rich. I make more than 10K a month right now, and I don't feel rich. 6 figures is like, if you live in any sort of like large city area, 6 figures is like middle class lower. Like the lower middle class if you're making like 100K a year. Like, I feel broke as shit in the DC area making what I make. I mean, dude, if I wanted to buy a house that's bigger than 2,000 square feet, I literally would have to save up my entire work salary for 2 fucking years before tax. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, that's fucking crazy. That does not make you feel wealthy, guys. That does not make you feel wealthy at all. You feel broke as shit. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Let's go, dude. But yeah, I may be looking for a new job at the end of this year because I'm coming up on 2 years at my company, and, you know, everybody says, you know, look for a new job after 2 years because that's how you make the most money. So I may be looking for a new job pretty soon, which would be pretty cool. I mean, my current job is very easy and nice, so unless I can get a big pay bump, I don't know if I want to switch. I mean, the shit I'm doing is very simple. Griffin, you realize less than 10% of Americans make 6-figure salaries? Oh, I know, dude. I'm in the top 1% of my age demographic. But I still feel broke. I'm just telling, like, if you live in the DC area and you're making even like 200K a year, after tax, that's $140,000. Your average rent for like a 2-bedroom place is going to be about $3,000 a month. So, really, you're not making as much money as you think, guys. Like, it goes away very fucking quickly. Everything's fucking expensive up here. And, I mean, I'm not making 200K a year for my job. I'm not making, like, half of that shit, bro. Or 60%, whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't know. It's like... So, even if you're making like 200K a year, it does not go as far as you think. If you want a house, you're going to be spending like $5,000 to $6,000 a month in a mortgage payment. So, your money does not go very far. Change to a van life YouTuber? Hell yeah, man. I mean, like, let's say you're making $120,000 a year. That's $10,000 a month pre-tax. Okay? And your tax rate's going to be about 25%. So you lose $30,000 of that immediately. So $90,000 is your take-home pay. And $90,000 divided by 12. Let me see if I can do the quick maths on that. Fuck, I can't. I can't think right now. Let's see. So 90,000 divided by 12, that gives you $7,500 a month. Your rent is going to be anywhere from like $3,000 to $3,500 plus utilities. So let's just say $3,500. So you're left with $4,000 in disposable income, basically. Like, that is what a $100,000 or $120,000 salary looks like in, like, I guess a big city where I live. So, I mean, would y'all classify $4,000 a month take-home pay to be balling? I don't fucking think so. Like, if you saved all 12 of those fucking months worth of money up, you could buy a new fucking Toyota. Like, bruh. That's not wealthy. And that's if you don't eat out at all. You have zero grocery costs. You don't do anything for fun. You don't spend any money on video games. You don't go anywhere. You don't even pay for gas, which is another expense. You don't have any insurance costs. No car payment. So it could and that's like, this is renting, keep in mind too. If you're buying a house for like $600K, let's say, your mortgage payment's not going to be $3,500 a month. It's going to be closer to $5,000 with the current interest rates. So you're looking at basically, what, $2,500 take-home pay if you own a home? And again, that's pre, like, you know, car payment, insurance, gas, food, going out, leisure activities. Like, disappears quick, guys. It does not go as far as you think. Yes, Griffin does need to move. And that is another reason why I may be looking to change jobs, is if I can work remote and get rid of the stupid fucking thing in my employment contract that says I have to stay in the DC area, even though I'm working fucking remote and don't even have to go into the office anyway. Like, you know. Like, bro, I would even I've debated this. Like, I've debated moving to, like, a different part of Virginia that's cheaper. And then just, you know, if I have to go into the office, just drive up, like, for the day. Like, I've really thought about doing that. Because it's like, shit, dude, I could live in, like, Virginia Beach or something. In, like, a nice-ass house. Close to the fucking ocean and everything like that. And then, like, if I had to go into the office, it'd be, like, a 3-hour drive. Like, ooh, big deal. I could just wake up at fucking 5 and leave. So I've thought about doing that. Or like moving to Richmond or something like that. Because Richmond, like, you still have like the big city aspect. Like, it is pretty shitty down there, but it's a lot cheaper than DC. And that's not including women. What women, bruh? Wait, Synthetic Man lives in Virginia Beach? Oh, shit. Really? That's interesting, man. That's fucking funny. I didn't know he lived in Virginia. That's weak as fuck, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Me, Synthetic Man, and Chris Chan, all from the same state. Let's fucking go, dude.
Gaming.
That's actually funny, man. VA Beach greater than Richmond? Yeah, I'd probably rather live in Virginia Beach. It's cheaper and less developed, and you could buy like a beach house, quote unquote, and the property value would probably appreciate. Ugh, fuck. Alright, I gotta go take a mean shit, guys. I've been pinching this shit in for way too long. I'm at the breaking point. I will be in the chat. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back, guys. Damn, man. Ew, I heard my own voice on my phone. Gross. Apologies if the fan is coming through, but it's way too fucking hot in this room, man. Like, I literally just sat down, and the back of my fucking chair is, like, wet. So, I had to turn my fucking ceiling fan on. So, deal with it. Pretty much, is what I'm saying. Let's see. So, weaponized schizophrenia with the 2, I'd make double what I make now if I enlisted. Yeah, I mean, the military is a pretty solid career path. You can make decent money. As long as you become an officer, that is. And Kyle with the 2, sub Griffin, how's the new MW2 season? Not a fan of the new maps, but I guess it's fine. It's COD. Griffin is poor. I feel like it, bro. I only have $500 in my wallet right now, guys. I took some cash out of the bank the other day. I don't know, dude, but there's something so therapeutic about just having like a stack of 20s or something to count through. It's like such a fun feeling to just have like a stack of cash and just count it out every once in a while. Like, I don't know. I try not to take cash out because it's like, I don't ever end up spending it. Like, I literally have like $10,000 in $20 bills for me doing this exact same thing. But yeah. It's fun to just like have a stack of cash and then just count it. Like, there's nothing like it, dude. Like, you can watch your bank account tick up, but it's never the same as like just seeing a pile of money grow. I mean, the thing is, dude, is like if I ever go to like a fucking Pokemon card convention, like I can go pay cash for shit and be like, yeah, bro, let me whip out my wad real quick. Get my bankroll. I used to carry a bankroll with me as a kid. I used to rubber band my money. Send me a picture of your credit card. My credit card doesn't even have the numbers on the front, FYI. Or one of them doesn't. The other one does. I got one of the fancy YouTuber credit cards. It has my fucking channel logo on the front. So, yeah. It's like some company that gives influencers credit cards. So, yeah. It's got like my fucking channel icon like etched onto the front. So it gives me 3% cash back when I go to restaurants, which is really fucking nice, in all honesty. Like, 3% cash back is really good. The only problem is I don't fucking go out to eat, so.
Gaming.
Can I turn the music down? I guess. Is that better? Timothy Marco, the 2, did you watch the Amigo unboxing? No, man. Oh, shit. Did I get approached by Current to do a sponsor? I have no idea who Current is, so no. I don't think so. I have no fucking clue what that is. Do I have a coin jar? I do, but I don't get any coins to put in it. It's a, it's like this little tin that I bought a bottle of Patron in one time, and it's like this really cool looking, like, rectangular tin that had, like, a bottle inside of it, and I use that for, like, coins. I probably have, like, 20-something bucks in quarters and shit in there, but I don't know. I haven't really paid cash for anything recently to get change, so. I did find a quarter walking down the sidewalk the other day, though. Current is a debit card. Yeah, debit cards are fucking stupid, man. Only use credit cards. You get paid to shop. Timothy Marco with a 5. Dude tried to claim it wasn't a scam, even though he only got a test unit that he has to send back. Damn, man. What are my thoughts on the Nick Merc shit? I'm not buying any more cosmetics or battle passes in the game. I think Call of Duty's fucking gay for what they did. No pun intended. Virtue signally fucking bullshit. Dude, I'm thinking about selling my knife. The price has gone back up on it, so I think I may sell it and just keep the Steam credit on my account, and then I never have to spend money on a game probably for the next 5 years at the rate that I've been buying video games recently. Like shit, dude. I'd walk away with $1,600 in Steam credit, so it'd be like, fuck. Like, that's 160 games at $10 a piece. Yeah, man, if you're not allowed to fucking, you know, preach to kids about religion in public schools, why the fuck are you allowed to, like, talk to them about bullshit like LGBT stuff? Like, that's not the place of the fucking school, dude. It's just dumb. Griffin, I haven't bought anything all month, and I'm tempted to buy a game on Steam, but I also love having a lot of money at once. How much is, well, I mean, I guess it depends on how much money you got and how much is the game. It's okay to live a little bit, like shit. Don't be like me and just become like a fucking cheap ass. Fucking scrub. I mean, I theoretically wouldn't have to spend money on another video game for the next 2 years, most likely, because I could probably just keep playing COD every single day and not get bored. Britt, you'll get fired if you try to keep your kids from learning about the fucking current thing, so be careful. You'll have to invite the drag queens into your fucking school classroom, or else you'll get fired for being a hateful bigot. You must embrace the drag queens, Brett, or you gotta become one. You must destroy the child. Get that ass banned. Yeah, Space Marine 2, Starfield, and Final Fantasy are the games I'm looking forward to right now. Aside from that, I'm not really planning on buying any other video games. I don't have enough money. Dude, I gotta pay my taxes as well, which is fucking... But yeah. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, dude, I want that ugly Fable bitch to sit on my face. 100%. Griffin's a brokey. I know, dude. Damn, I want to go get my stack of 20s out of my safe right now. This 500 bucks ain't cutting it now. Oh my god, dude. Like, I used to just sit there for like an hour and just count my fucking money, bro. That shit was so fucking satisfying. Dude, there's nothing quite like counting up a stack of 20s or 100s or something, bro. I don't know. Dude, taxes are fucking gay. I gotta pay $9,500 in taxes. Get jealous, guys. Get jealous. That's why everyone needs to
open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
So that way I can afford to pay my taxes. But no, I can afford to pay my taxes. I'm not like fucking DSP. Luckily, I'm a responsible adult for the most part. The nice thing is the renovations on that house are fucking done. So now I don't have like this huge amount of money going out every month in fucking repairs. And it should start getting rented by the end of the month. So...
Gaming.
Should start paying for itself pretty soon. The Wolf with the 20, even if Fable doesn't have a character creator, it would probably have the choice of male or female like the old games. The main thing about Fable is using experience to morph your character throughout the game. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is too, it's like, the whole thing with Fable is supposed to be like a parody, so the ugly hero makes sense in like the context of the game. Because like that's what I always viewed Fable as. It's like the Saints Row of fantasy RPGs, you know? Like, it's supposed to be, like, poking fun at the genre and making, like, a non-serious version of that genre. And that's what I always viewed Fable as. So having, like, an ugly protagonist, so to say, like, makes sense. Because most fantasy protagonists are, like, the ideal, like, male or female character. Like, they're beautiful, strong, rich, wealthy, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But, like, Fable... is like, you know, the complete fucking opposite. You have like this fucking loser kind of who does a bunch of shitty things, is not morally sound. I don't know, like if they go with that angle, I think it works having like an ugly protagonist, but I would imagine they would have character creation like they did in the previous games. But I could see if they approached it from the perspective of like, oh, you just play as like this fucking ugly, non-traditional hero type. And it pokes fun at like the fantasy genre. Like, that would make sense. But I would imagine you could create your own character. Because Fable 2 and 3, I know, let you make your own character, I'm pretty sure. And my boy Trace with a 5. How do you feel about BRICS currency that's trying to dominate? It'll survive under weak administrations like the Biden administration, but like theoretically if Trump came back into office, I doubt there would be much adoption of it whatsoever. Oh, I love Fable 3, man. Fable 3 is awesome. I need to play the first Fable game, which I've never done. What are you getting your old man? I got him the S23 Ultra. So I got him a new phone. Yeah, $200 discount's not really that big a deal. My dad said he didn't want stuff. He apparently wants to go kayaking. Don't tip the boat over, Britt. Yeah, well, I guess Samsung figures if you can afford a $1,500 phone, you can afford a fucking charger. Like, that's what Apple figured out. It's like, shit, these dumbasses are gonna pay like $1,000 a year for a phone. They can afford a fucking charger. So, hey, fair point. Can't really blame them. Can't really blame them, man. Yeah, Androids are for brokies, man. That's why I got my dad one. He's fucking poor, dude. But nah, my dad just likes Samsung phones. He had like the first Galaxy phone way back in the day. Actually, I think he had Samsung's first Android phone back in the day. Like their first ever like smartphone they ever made. So he's been with Samsung since the beginning, so he's just so used to it. But he has like a Mac and everything and an iPad, so he probably could use an iPhone, but he's always liked Android phones just because it's familiar. Because they were cheaper than iPhones back in the day, and he doesn't really give a fuck about phones because he ends up breaking them, so. You can't do shit with an iPhone? I can literally do everything I want to do on a phone with my iPhone. I don't know what you mean. What can't I do on my iPhone? I have not encountered one thing I cannot do on my iPhone that I've wanted to do. What am I missing out on? Run Linux? Oh shit, bro. Fuck. I can't run Linux. Shit. You can't download porn? No. Anyway, I don't give a fuck.
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly counter UAV is online. I can't afford this shit.
Galaxy Fur with a 2, love my S23 Ultra. iPhones suck for emulation. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the last thing I do in today's day and age is play video games on my phone. Like, I don't know, mobile gaming to me is just, it's like, ever since I probably turned like 22, I would say, I stopped playing mobile games. Like, the last time I actually played a mobile game heavily was Call of Duty Mobile, when I had to take the bus to my classes for my senior year of college. Like, if I'm sitting in my apartment or out in public, the last thing I want to do is play a game on my phone. I don't know, mobile gaming is like irrelevant to me at this point. Dude, I'll stop loving my iPhone Pro Max when the new one comes out and I get that instead. I'm gonna upgrade to the 15. So I don't know. I just like I have to upgrade every year. I don't like having the old phone. Yeah, like the only game I have on my phone, well, I have 2 games on my phone. I have Angry Birds, which I downloaded because I owned it back in the day, so I just figured, oh, fuck it, I'll play that again. Last time I played Angry Birds was on my iPhone 4, so yeah, that was kind of nostalgia. And then the other game I have is Fate Grand Order, which I only have on my phone because my account is worth like thousands of dollars, so I just transfer it between phones every time I switch. But I haven't actually played the game in like 2 years. I haven't like actively played this game in forever. It's just my account is worth a fuck ton of money because I have like such a stacked lineup. Like I have, I think, the 5 best servants in the game. So, yeah. I just have a stacked roster in it, so I don't want to lose the account, so I just make sure to transfer it in between phones, but I don't actually play it anymore. But, yep, that's it. Ugh. Shit. But yeah, I just, like, I don't really want to play games on my phone, bro, like... Yeah, I'm gonna get that smart fridge whenever I get my own place. Smart fridge is fucking cool. Actually, I take that back. I want that LG fridge that makes the round ice cubes. That shit's really fucking cool. So maybe I'll just get 2 fridges. I'll get 2 refrigerators. I'll get the Samsung Smart Fridge, and then I'll get the LG refrigerator so I can get the circular ice cubes. Galaxy Fur with the 2, you can't use iPhone as a desk. Why would you want to use your phone as a desktop? Like, I'm literally on my desktop right now. Why the fuck would I plug my phone into a monitor and be like, I'm going to use this as a desktop? That's just kind of dumb. Like, isn't the whole point of a phone to not have to use a desktop? That's not a selling point to me. I don't know. That's just like a gimmicky feature. I mean, I already have a fucking desktop. I have a laptop too. It's like, I don't want to use my phone as a desktop. Bro, I want to buy a new laptop, but I don't ever use a laptop. But I really want one of those new MacBook Airs, dude. Those things look so fucking nice. I've heard they're really good, and they're only like 1,200 bucks. And that's cheap. Galaxy Fur with a 2, not if you're in a hotel with a TV track. Why would I... But again, why would I plug in my phone to a TV to use as a desktop? Then I would have to carry with me like a Bluetooth fucking keyboard and mouse. Like, that just seems so unnecessary. What is the point of having a desktop to hook up to a TV in your hotel room? And I have a laptop, so that's... I don't know, like, that just seems so unnecessary. Yeah, that MacBook Air looks really fucking nice. Plus, that M2 chip is supposed to be really fire. I just don't travel, though. That's the biggest thing. Dude, MacBooks are fucking really nice. I kind of regret moving away from them, but I did it because I wanted a gaming laptop. which was a mistake because playing video games on the laptop fucking sucks cock. I will never again make the mistake of buying a laptop for gaming in general. I will just stick with Macs because my MacBook Pro from 2012 was my favorite laptop I have ever fucking owned, hands down. And yeah, I could not play anything except like Civilization 5 on that shit. One with the two, I am here drunk, but gaming with y'all. Don't at me.
Gaming.
There you go, man.
Get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just at the point in life where, like, the ability to play video games is not even a selling point to me anymore on certain items. It's like, I barely even fucking play video games in my free time, so... If I'm, like, on a trip or something, I'll just play a game on my fucking Switch if I really want to. I don't need a fucking laptop to do that. Or I can take my Steam Deck or whatever. Like, I'm kind of done buying devices specifically for the purpose of playing video games that aren't primarily gaming machines.
Enemy UAV active. Taking effective fire.
Oh. Yeah, I got that $250 Best Buy gift card I need to spend on something. One with the two, gaming with Modelo, because with Bud Light is a no-go. That's right, man. You'll wake up and your penis will be inverted. Be careful. Spend it on games, bruh. That's the last thing I should be spending my money on. They don't have an ROI. A laptop would actually generate me money. Because, dude, anybody who has a Mac is automatically 100 times more productive. Just ask all the crypto bros.
We're getting hit hard.
Ask all the crypto bros, man. Their MacBooks make them more money.
Friendly care package on the way.
Dude, there's really not any game, like, I'm dying to spend money on, though. That's the problem. It's like, it's really hard for me to justify spending money on a video game right now. It's like, dude, $70 for a game, or I could spend, like, 70 bucks, like, buying a fucking, you know, graded card, or, you know, stock. Or I could put it towards a future watch, or something. I don't know, man. Weaponized schizophrenia with the two. I spent $1,300 on my Zephyrus G14L. What, is it like a bad laptop or something? RIP. Spend it on Gollum. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Pick up the game of the generation. Yeah, I downloaded Kingdoms of Amalur on my Steam Deck. I'm gonna try that out and see how that plays.
I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
Crusher bad with the 5. I started using ROG Ally, and going back to the Switch is a bit hard now. Pretty nice so far. I must say putting settings near high is nice. How is the like UI experience on it, man? Does it feel like actually refined, or is it kind of like janky? Because I've heard mixed things on that.
I can't afford this shit.
Right-wingers are now boycotting Frosted Flakes because a guy in a Tony the Tiger costume took a selfie with Dylan. What the fuck does that have to... So a guy wearing a costume took a picture with someone and supposedly that's the brand's fault? That makes no fucking sense. If I was still a fat fuck, I would probably still go buy some Frosted Flakes. Dude, Frosted Flakes were great, but... I ain't trying to be fat, dude. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. No, it's an alright laptop. I don't use it at all. Yeah, that's the problem, man. It's like, I'll buy a laptop and then not even fucking use it. But, dude, they look so fucking sick. They look so fucking sick, man. I want those new MacBook Airs. Timothy Marco the 2, it was kind of a sponsorship as well. I don't fucking know. Like, this whole thing is dumb at this point. Like, I don't know. I'm not really an outrage fucking fiend, personally. Like, them just doing a fucking, like, marketing deal with someone, I don't really give a fuck. At the end of the day. I don't know. It really isn't that deep, bro. Believe it or not, guys, I don't hate people just because they're, like, fucking gay or trans or whatever. I really don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, if you want to cut off your dick and call yourself a chick, I really don't fucking care. Like, just don't fucking come to me with your issues. I just have no intention of being forced to fucking listen to you, quote unquote, give you special privileges and shit, or pay for it. Like, otherwise, do what you want to fucking do. Like, just keep to your fucking self, do whatever the fuck you want to do with your own body, and leave everybody else out of it. If you can do that, I got no fucking issue with you. Just like anyone else. Like, shit, man. Is it such a weird concept now that people should just keep their own shit to themselves? And stop trying to shove it down everybody else's fucking throat? I use the built-in NVIDIA recording on my laptop. Yeah, that's how I record footage on my desktop. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know, bro. In the words of ReviewTechUSA, I'm not a hateful fucking bigot or hateful racist fucking bigot. Whatever the fuck he said.
You fucking cock!
Dude, Amazon does not own the rights to Lord of the Rings. The Embracer Group does. Oh, that was the statue. Whoops. Oh, fuck, dude, it didn't fucking... Oh, my God. Doggy Down Syndrome with the 5. I'm going to Puerto Rico in August, and I'm trying to lose 20 to 30 pounds before then. Wish me luck. Hope you reach your goals as well, Griff. Appreciate it, man. And good luck to you. Just cut out carbs, eat a lot of lean meats and vegetables, and you should be fine. You can drop that pretty quickly. Like a month. If you really stick to a strict diet. Ally runs Windows 11 with a program that lists all the games installed that auto starts. There's some jank and some tinkering, but still nice. Cool, man. I don't know. I may pick one up at some point, but like $700 is like 1/20th of a fucking iced out rollie. Hell yeah. But nah, I would not buy an iced out rollie. But yeah, I'm really thinking about buying like a high-end watch or some shit. Like, I feel like that'd be cool. Because then I could wear it and enjoy it and it still like hold value. I just feel like it'd be cool to have a watch. Dude, I wish I could get signed by Kick. But I'm not relevant enough, unfortunately. Not even for a Rumble deal, man. Dude, I have actually I have 3 of the Starfield Collector's Editions pre-ordered. Those things are reselling for $500 already, so I may flip mine once they come out. I got 2 of them for the Xbox and then 1 for PC. Noah with the 5. ReviewTechUSA is the same as the quartering, just on the left. He is just a drama queen Griffin. I wouldn't even... Dude, honestly, I would classify quartering as more of a grifter than RTU. RTU is like a fucking rage beast. Like, he's way... Like, I think ReviewTech genuinely holds his fucking stances. He's just politically fucking insane on certain topics. I think quartering is much more sound of mind and much less extreme. Because the quartering's admitted to not caring about most of what he fucking talks about. I don't think the quartering is nearly as political as Rich is. I think Rich is way more of a political extremist than fucking the quartering is. I think the quartering's more of like a centrist, if anything, and then ReviewTech's like an ultra lefty. It's just the quartering knows he can make money from, like, you know, grifting to the right-leaning audience. So... So I would classify quartering as more of a grifter than Rich. I think Rich is just a fucking rage beast when it comes to politics. I mean, to my knowledge, I've never heard the quartering explode like this.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you! I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots! Dare I say it, and fuck your fucking podcast.
Like, I've never heard quartering explode like that over, like, a political debate or anything. I don't know. Quartering, to me, seems like a very calculated guy. Like, he knows the audience that he's catering to. Which is fine, you know, there's obviously a market for his type of content. The dude is insanely successful. But he's much more controlled than Rich. Rich lets, like, his emotions get the better of him way too often. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2 RTU is turning into his own worst enemy. Yup. Ever since COVID, bro, he has, like, become ultra political. He's had a bunch of these, like, fucking meltdowns over political issues, and it's just pretty fucking sad to watch. Yo, I wonder. I just want to check something. So yeah, my most valuable card's $2,500 now. I just was curious. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2 RT. Wait, I read that shit. Fuck. It just popped up on the regular chat. That's weird. This is why I don't lose sleep over political topics. Dude, the thing is, it's like, until you have the money to actually influence politics, just shut the fuck up about them and move on with your life. Like, focus on yourself. Until you have the money to actually influence what goes on in the world of politics, you are literally wasting your fucking time, effort, and fucking breath. It's just... it's a fruitless battle, dude. Until you can actually afford to buy these fuckers who are in charge, you know, your opinion doesn't mean a damn fucking thing, man. And that's just the God's honest truth. Ah, shit. Noah Humbar with the 5, having watched RTU videos from back in the day 8 years ago or so, he seems more like chill and down-to-earth guy. That's because he is suffering from a illness called terminally online, bro. And it's pretty fucking sad, because, like, the longer and longer you do this YouTube shit, the more disconnected from the real world you get. Because, like, it's a very, I mean, not to be like, oh, it's such a sad thing, but it's like, it's a very lonely and isolated job. Like, think about it. You don't leave your fucking house. You don't interact with anyone other than people who are, like, online as well. You basically spend your entire day talking into a fucking microphone. And you generate basically your own little echo chamber on the internet. And you start to, like, lose your social skills when it comes to interacting with people in the real world. So Rich is so used to, like, operating on the internet where he can, like, ban anyone who challenges him, or, you know, he can just, like, tell him to fuck off with no repercussions. You know, basically, he's so used to interacting with people on the internet, he's forgotten how to interact with people on, like, a normal fucking level if he disagrees with them. So, like, let's say Rich had a problem with someone leaning in an office. He could never go on a fucking explosive rant like he did on his live stream, calling them a racist, bigoted asshole, a fucking cuck, You know, all that type of shit, and like literally spurging the fuck out. You know, if you have like a political disagreement with like a coworker in the office, you know, your better judgment would tell you to just like, you know, fucking ignore it and move on. But on the internet, you can do and say basically whatever the fuck you want with zero repercussions. Like if you call another YouTuber a fucking piece of shit asshole, nobody cares. So you start to adopt that mentality of where it's just like you're so used to being able to get away with basically whatever the fuck you want that you start to forget how to have like a little bit of restraint when it comes to dealing with people. So, I don't know, man. It's just, I think the longer and longer people like do YouTube as a job, the less in touch with reality they become. And it leads to things like the fucking meltdown he had the other night at Stuttering Craig. Or his COVID rant, or the fucking January 6th rant, and all that type of shit. So, you would never be able to get away with that type of shit in an actual professional setting. But because it's the internet, you're allowed to. Ryan C with the 5, would you open a sealed Pokemon 2-player starter set? I wouldn't dude, honestly, I don't open anything Pokemon related at all anymore. I just keep it all sealed.
I can't afford this shit.
Oh, dude, his January 6th rant is fucking hilarious. It's absolutely fucking... He literally acts like the United States is a fallen country. Bro, he literally was treating that shit like the entire country had just fallen. And we were now in a state of civil war. Like, it was like, holy fuck, man. It was the oh my god. But he's not wrong? We did not... Oh my god, bro. If all it took to overthrow the United States was 300 people walking through the front door of a building, then we have bigger problems, my guy. Like, if that is what a civil war looks like, 300 people walking within fucking, you know, guardrails inside of a building and taking fucking selfies. If that's all it takes to fucking overthrow the United States government, we have bigger fucking issues. Like, that shit's wild, man. That shit's absolute. And like all this shit's coming out now where it's basically like the fucking the animal pelt guy with the fucking like shaman staff. Like, there's now footage that was released where they literally, like, guided him in there. Like, the Capitol security guards literally escorted him through the fucking building. And it's like, bro, this whole thing is the most overblown shit in human history. Like, people were really acting like the United States government was overthrown that day. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Seriously? Like, more people died in the fucking BLM protest than the fucking January 6th fucking insurrection or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, didn't one person die and that was it? That one chick that got shot in the fucking head? Like, that was literally it, dude. More people fucking died during the BLM riots than that shit, but we didn't call that an insurrection. When, you know, rioters were literally burning down government buildings and fucking businesses and shit. I don't know, dude. One of those looked more like an insurrection to me, but hey. To each their own. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. If I can find it, sure. I don't know. It was on that Junk Media channel, so I don't know if that got re-uploaded or not, because that channel got deleted. No, the 2 Capitol police officers died of heart attacks after the fact. They didn't die at the actual scene. Mr. Marvin with the 6, can we later check out I Met Ronaldo by Speed? Yeah, sure. We can watch it. Yeah, Rich has gone down the ultra-political rabbit hole, man. It's kind of sad. Like, I used to watch Rich's streams, like, on a nightly basis. Like, they were pretty entertaining for the most part, but they just got way too political, man. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to watch, like, some fucking r/atheist Reddit mod convince me why religion is a fucking fraud using some of the dumbest fucking points I've ever heard. Like, holy shit. Elijah Petty with the 2, you really have a pessimistic view of your second job? What do you mean? Like YouTube? Yeah, no, there's a reason I don't want this to be my career. I think the internet and social media in general is a fucking cesspool. It's a useful cesspool, but I would never tie my long-term future to any social media platform. I do this shit to have fun, and the second it stops being fun, I can walk the fuck away. That's how I've always made sure to keep it. But yeah, no, I do not have a very positive viewpoint of the internet in general. I think the entire idea of social media in general is just a massive fucking mistake. Social media does a lot more harm than good in a lot of cases. But, hey man, it can be fun. Like, it was hilarious, bro. Like, this guy he had on his stream was trying to disprove, like, the fucking Bible or whatever by saying, oh my god, bro, they literally jacked the story for the Great Flood from the Epic of Gilgamesh. Not even considering the fact, hey, maybe if multiple different historical accounts from different cultures from around the world cite this event as happening, maybe they didn't steal the idea, maybe it's further proof that it actually fucking happened.
Bruh.
Like, dude, this guy was like such a fucking brainlet, man. I would have loved to be in the call with him because he was a fucking retard. Like, he's literally the definition of a fucking r/atheist moderator. He's like trying to disprove the existence of all religion, and it's like, oh my god, dude. Rich really thought some fucking random dipshit that he found on the fucking internet is gonna disprove the fucking belief structure of billions of people worldwide. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure greater minds have tried, Rich. Yep, the Mayans talked about a great flood. Like, almost every single ancient culture at one point has a great flood myth. Which, if you have any sort of fucking brain, would tell you, like, hey, maybe if every single culture on planet Earth is referencing, you know, this one particular event all happening around the same time, no matter where you look, maybe something of that nature actually occurred. Oh, wait, no, it's because somebody stole it. Okay, sure. Somebody in fucking South America stole the story from someone in the fucking ziggurat of Ur. Got it, man. Did they take a flight on Delta to get over there and take the story? Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't know, dude. It's just... I mean, I think, like, isn't it like a scientifically accepted fact that at some point, like, a huge meteorite struck the Earth and, like, caused, like, massive tidal waves? I'm pretty sure that's, like, an accepted kind of thing. Like, there's, like, I think, like, 7,000 or 8,000 years ago, people believe, like, there was, like, a meteor that struck the Earth or something that caused, like, mass flooding. Because there's, like, all these different areas of Earth that were, like, carved out by massive movements of water. I don't fucking know. I'm sure you could get into a whole fucking rabbit hole and that type of shit. We're all just fucking slaves to the machine elves at the end of the day, guys. The interdimensional machine elves that appear when you drop DMT. They're the real masters of the universe. Yeah, that's what I think. There is, like, actual evidence of a great flood. Like, there's certain areas of the Earth that if you look, like, there's geological evidence that, like, massive amounts of water flowed through them in, like, a short period of time. That, like, carved out fucking canyons and shit. Well, the Lighthouse of Alexandria is real. It just got destroyed. Yeah, what I really want to ask Rich and other, like, atheists or whatever that view, like, religion as this morally evil thing, I really want to ask them the question of, like, okay, so say you get rid of religion, what do you base our system of morality on? Because the modern morality system that we all live by today is based off of, like, Judeo-Christian and Islamic values. Like, almost every single law and moral, like, standard that we have in today's society comes from the Old Testament, the Bible, or the Quran, basically worldwide. So, if we abolish religion, where does morality arrive from? What incentive is there for there to be morality? Like, if you're not, I guess, scrutinized by, like, a higher power, like, what should we gauge as, like, our morality structure? Like, that's an honest question, man. Like, so Rich, if you view, like, or anybody, if you view the Bible as an amoral, you know, like, fucking oppressive document or whatever, like, what system of morality should we base society on? Like, what is the source of morality we should follow at that point? Because I would argue if we followed, like, the system of morality lined out in, like, the Old and New Testament or the Quran or whatever, like, the world is a much better place. But if we get rid of that influence, like what should we look to for our systems of morals? Like who gets to make that decision? Like that's what I mean. It's like they want to get rid of this thing, but do they really think about the consequences in reality? Because I don't think anybody could argue that the world was a more moral place and a much safer place in general. Like 100 years ago when people were more religious, like you could leave your fucking house unlocked without being worried about somebody stealing all your shit. Now you can't. You can't even fucking leave your phone in your car without somebody busting your window and stealing that shit. So it's like, what are we replacing the religious morality system with if we're getting rid of religion? So that's the thing, dude. It's like, what do we look towards for like morality? And I think that's something that atheists are really fucking stupid at explaining. Because that's when it'll get interesting. Because then morality doesn't arrive from like a higher power or a religious source or anything like that. It now becomes a political debate. And anytime you bring politics into the fucking mix, it's gonna further divide. Because theoretically, you could have like a Democrat and a Republican be both religious, but disagree on like governmental topics, but share a morality system. But remove that common denominator and it just pushes further division. So it's kind of an interesting concept. It's kind of an interesting concept to think about because, you know, anybody who denies the fact that our basically moral system, or I guess moral standard, isn't based on like biblical or like, you know, Judeo-Christian values is fucking stupid. Like the 10 Commandments is basically the outline for every fucking law we have. So if morality doesn't come from an objective place like God, then it's subjective. Exactly. Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's like it becomes a political issue. The concept of theft is no longer like considered to be a sin against God. It's now a political debate. Like, how fucked up would that be? Or murder, even. You know, oh, it's okay to kill people because my political party says so. People are not good and born with morals. Morals, just like, you know, everything else is taught. Weaponize schizophrenia with the two, they'll bring up some 20th century philosophy. Oh, I'm sure, man. Elijah Petty with the two. It's called secular humanism, but it has oh, yeah, I'm sure. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't know. If you think about it, religious texts are like the most heavily scrutinized documents in human history because they've existed for thousands of years and have been interpreted, debated over, and argued over for their entire existence. So it's very hard to like take something that is that ingrained in like human history and culture and belief and then replace it with like some brand new fucking document or something that has not been scrutinized to that level for that fucking long. So that's what's kind of an interesting concept to think about. It's like, well, what do you replace a religious, like, moral standard with? Because our current system of morality is 100% based on religion. So if we abolish religion and everyone becomes an atheist, where do we derive that sense of morality from? And I think that's a serious question. Like, even if you're not a religious person, I feel like you can still, like, look at the Bible and be like, yeah, there's actually some good morality, like, in here. Like, even if you believe the fucking Bible is, like, a work of fiction, for example, and you just look at the different, like, stories and everything is just that, a story. You know, there's actual, like, moral lessons and shit you can take from it, even if you don't believe it's, like, the word of God, quote-unquote. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, like, different, I guess, stories and things that you can, like, derive a sense of morality from. So, and I think that's the thing that the fucking atheists are just so fucking ignorant to. Same with Darman stories. That's right, bro. There you go. Darman can replace the fucking religious morality system we have. He can become the atheist messiah. But it is an interesting concept. And I would love to hear what their answer is, because I don't think they could point, because they haven't, they don't think, bro. They don't fucking think, and this is the issue. It's like, they're so vehemently against something, but they don't think about, well, what if we get rid of it? What do we replace it by? Like all these fucking dipshits who hate capitalism. Okay, well, what do we replace capitalism with when we get rid of it? Like, they're fucking brain dead. They're just against something. They're not for something. And that's the problem. If we all lived by Christian, Jewish, or Islamic values, the world would be a significantly better and safer place. 100% agree, man. 100% agree. Take your pick of the three. If we lived by one of them, the world would be a much better place. Galaxy Fur with the 2, we replaced capitalism with Frosted Flakes. Hell yeah. They're great. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2, atheists are just the other side of the zealot coin. Yup. Adam and Eve teaches you not to take a too good to be true deal from a complete stranger. It's... I mean, I wouldn't even say that. I mean, if anything, It's more of like the lesson to resist temptation. Is more of the lesson from that. It's more of like to not give in to temptation. Because that was like the whole, you know, thing, is the snake tempted Eve with the fruit. And, you know, she wanted the, like, knowledge or whatever. To have, like, the knowledge of God, kind of. I don't know. I don't really know how I would word that one. It's more of, like, I guess, to appreciate... I think this is what it is. It's like to appreciate what you have. You know, they lived in paradise. They wanted for nothing. Literally every day was literally perfect. But the desire for more was always there, and she gave into temptation and was not satisfied, basically. I think that's more of what it is. I think that's more of what it is not appreciating what you have. Like, be grateful for what you have instead of constantly wanting more and more. Like, you should be happy with what you're given instead of constantly always looking for more. It's basically the sin of greed in a sense. Because, like, that was the whole thing, is the Garden of Eden was, like, literally paradise on Earth. It was, like, heaven on Earth, basically. And even then, you know, the temptation to somehow achieve more was there. The sin of DSP, that's right. I only have one Hulk Hogan and an American fucking thong. I need more. More! If we lived by the three religions, we would hinder ourselves in terms of scientific advancement, referencing how Christians tried to devalue science. I don't really think that's fair, because it wasn't religion that prevented scientific advancement. It was the religious institutions that wanted to hold on to power by controlling knowledge, in a sense. So it's not the religion itself that was to blame, it was the people who used religion to their own benefit to maintain power. So it's more, and that applies for a non-religious society as well. You know, if the government somehow figured out a way to maintain control over us by stopping the advancement of technology, I mean, it's almost like how now they use the advancement of technology to control us more so than prevent it. But yeah, anyway, the roles are kind of reversed now at this point. It's like back then the government basically tried to stop the advancement of science and technology to control the population, whereas now they encourage the advancement of technology because it makes it easier to control the population. So it really just depends on, you know, the people who abuse whatever it is. The religion, like, dude, nowhere in the Bible does it say that science is evil and we shouldn't fucking learn anything. Like, that was all the fucking people running the church that wanted to keep people stupid so they could maintain control and have control over all the knowledge. So that was more of a human thing than an actual religious thing. Yeah, it wasn't the religion that was the problem. You know, it's like, for example, terrorists, bro. Islam is not the fucking reason for fucking terrorism. The people are who fucking twist that shit. Because look at most Muslims worldwide. They're not fucking strapping a bomb to themselves and killing a bunch of innocent people. It's just the fucking extremists who have like this twisted view of the religion that they get from like their crazy fucking, what are they called, like imams or whatever. So it's the same thing, dude. It's like, it's not the fucking religion to blame. It's the people who use it to their advantage in order to control people. But see, the thing is why did people see scientific advancement as witchcraft? Because the church told them that's what it was. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that scientific advancement is the work of the devil. That was the church telling people that it was. You know, nowhere in the Bible did it say that fucking medicine was, you know, witchcraft or something like that. That was purely the fucking church telling people that's what it was, in order to suppress the spread of information until they can control it. Bro, the Catholic Church was behind most scientific... But that's the thing, is they only... That's the thing with the Catholic Church, though. Is the Catholic Church was fine with scientific advancement if they were the ones making the advancement. If they themselves were not the ones controlling that information, they considered it to be heretical, because they wanted to have the control over all the knowledge and scientific advancement, because it maintained their position of power. That's why, like, if you go to the Vatican archives, like, all these heretical documents and everything that they ordered to be burned, like, they kept fucking copies of all that shit, dude. Like, all the fucking book burnings and shit like that that, you know, the Catholic Church ordered, they made sure to save copies of all that shit so that they could have it for their own purposes. They just wanted to keep people ignorant of those things, because knowledge is power, and if they control all the knowledge, then they have all the power. That's the reason behind it. Merc with the two cults like Jehovah's Witness and Mormons is another example. Those motherfuckers are just crazy, dude. Yes, the angel Gabriel descended from the sky and gave me a solid gold book. Oops, I lost it. Or, you know, black people can't go to heaven. What was the other one where they literally had a misquote from the original Bible in the so-called godly text? And they literally admitted there was a typo in it. It's like...
Bruh.
Yeah, the Mormons are a crock of shit, bro. That is literally the definition of a bunch of people that just wanted to have multiple wives. They wanted to have a ton of they just wanted to have a ton of wives and looked for, like, some offshoot of Christianity to make it possible. You know, the only reason Utah was allowed to become a state is because they finally got rid of polygamy, right? Like, that's the reason why the Mormons don't practice polygamy, supposedly, anymore. They still do. But that's the reason why they publicly don't practice it anymore. Like, the Mormons had to get rid of their practice of polygamy if they wanted Utah to join the United States. So that is the reason why Utah was allowed to become a state, is because they got rid of polygamy. Wouldn't Lucifer's greatest sin be considered pride? If I remember correctly, on him considered God's creation of humans to be considered... Yeah, so the thing is with Lucifer is, like, he was jealous that God loved the humans over him and basically ordered the angels to obey, like, basically to serve humanity. So Lucifer thought, basically, he was at the same level of God and could rebel against him. Like, he had pride and thought that he was, like, basically above God's decision and could do whatever the fuck he wanted to, pretty much. So yeah, the sin of pride is literally considered the worst sin in the Bible. Not the fucking gay pride, but this, like, just pride in general. Because, like, it's basically, like, you believing yourself to be above that of, like, God or whatever. Juan with the 2. RTU soundboard because I'm drunk as fuck. You alright, man.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
What if Jesus never resurrected and the Vatican's hiding it? Well, that would almost be impossible. Because the Vatican was built 300-ish years? Hold on, let me check that actually. I don't remember the exact date. Yeah, about 300 years after his death. So yeah, the Vatican was made about 300 years after Jesus' death. So the likelihood of Jesus' bones being preserved for 300 years in Rome, like, that's not very likely, man. Because, like, the Romans were literally rounding up the Christians and fucking killing them all for 300 years, pretty much. I doubt that. Though with the 5, Xbox telling devs to get good. I think I missed something. Someone fill me in, please. Use small words. Brain fried from both masters and hunger. We are discussing several religious topics, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of random at the moment. Yeah, Constantine became religious. Basically, before a big battle or whatever, the symbol of the cross appeared to Constantine in, like, a vision. And basically, supposedly what he said is God spoke to him. And if he, like, wore the cross into battle, then God would grant him victory. So he did that, he won the battle, and converted to Christianity. Well, when the fucking Roman Emperor converts to Christianity, guess what else happens? The entire fucking Roman Empire converts to Christianity. And that is the reason why the Catholic Church exists today. At least in Rome. The Catholic Church was the thing before the Romans, but... That's why it's like the main, I guess, hub of the Catholic Church, is because the Roman Empire converted to Christianity. Which was like, I forgot who it was. I'm pretty sure they crucified Peter on Vatican Hill, which is why they picked that spot. Because he like said one day this will be, or like on this rock I'll build my church, something like, I forgot what, dude, I really should like brush up on this shit again. It's been a while, but basically that was the reason why it's in that particular spot. This Vatican Hill is where they crucified Peter, which is considered to be the first pope of the Catholic Church, because he was like the head disciple of Jesus, basically. So they crucified him on Vatican Hill in Rome. So that is why they picked that spot to be like the, you know, home of the Catholic Church, basically. Because it's where the first church was, kind of. I don't know. I'm probably explaining this very shittily. So they built the church where they killed a prophet. Well, technically he was the first leader of the Catholic Church. Pretty much. I mean, if you look it up, there's like some text about it. Hold on. Let me see. Basically, I'm not gonna go into full fucking research mode, but yeah, Peter is basically considered to be the first head of the Catholic Church because he was the head disciple of Jesus, and therefore, you know, he was like the head of the Christian faith. And where Peter was executed is where they built the Catholic Church, because that's where he was martyred, basically. Weird? Well, I mean, if you think about it, dude, the entire theme of Christianity is death. Like, the entire foundation of the Christian belief is the concept of death. Like, if Jesus didn't die, then everyone wouldn't have been redeemed. So, the entire basis of Christianity is based on the concept of, you know, death, in a sense. The death of Jesus marked the salvation of all mankind, pretty much. And that's why death is such a powerful theme. I mean, look at the fucking, like, main image of Christianity. It's a cross. A cross literally was an ancient torture device where you would fucking die. So the concept of death is heavily ingrained in Christianity, and is an insanely powerful theme. So it makes sense, like, hey, where the first head of the Christian faith died, that's where we'll build basically the main church of Christianity. Because it's it's a powerful, like, symbolic gesture in a sense. Wouldn't that contradict the 10 Commandments? How would that contradict the 10 Commandments, man? Which of the 10 Commandments would that contradict? No, the Vatican does not have Jesus' bones. I don't know who the fuck said that. That is not something that is real. Who was the guy who got nailed upside down? That was Peter. Because he didn't feel like he deserved to die in the same way as Jesus, pretty much. He asked to be crucified upside down because he didn't believe he deserved to die in the same way as Jesus because he wasn't like as good as him, pretty much. Which he actually died a lot faster as a result of that, so hey. But I do think it's funny, like I saw ReviewTech tweeted out this thing where it's like Jesus would have never advocated for the destruction of a church. And it's like, bro, did they forget the whole fucking fact that he literally threatened to destroy the Temple of Jerusalem? I don't fucking know, dude. It's very funny. I love it when fucking people try to, like, especially atheists, bro. When they try to say, well, Jesus would have never done that, it's like, okay. Whatever you say, man. Like, that was the reason why, you know, the head rabbis wanted him dead so badly, is because he was threatening to destroy the temple. It's like, I don't know, man. I find it really funny. Most people, when they talk about religion, take way too hardcore of a stance with very little knowledge. I think it's better to just say, like, oh, I'm not sure about that. Rather than, like, doubling and tripling down on stuff you're not sure about. Like, it's okay. Like, even if you're religious or not, and you're not sure, like, just say, oh, I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Exodus 20:13, you shall not murder? What does that have to do with the Vatican, though, bro? The whole point, like, alright, so the whole thing with the Vatican being located where Peter was crucified is the fact that he was martyred. Like, if anything, it's like them correcting the sin of murder. Yes, the Romans killed him in that spot, which is why they picked Vatican Hill as the site for the Catholic Church. Because Peter was martyred there, aka murdered. He died for his faith. That's not a contradiction to the 10 Commandments, dude. That's like a memorial, pretty much. That's like saying a fucking grave is like a fucking... I don't know. So the church is almost a memorial for yeah, pretty much. Because he was the first, like, head of the Christian faith, pretty much. He was Jesus's head disciple, and is the one who was in charge of spreading Christianity after Christ left. That's the reason. Well, yeah, the Romans killed him because of the, you know, Jewish leadership. They were worried he was going to overthrow the, like, fucking, you know, puppet government of Jerusalem, pretty much. Because, you know, the Romans ruled Jerusalem and Israel, but they had, like, the Jewish, I guess, tribal leaders, and then the king, which was basically their puppet government. And the puppet government felt threatened, so the Romans were like, oh, let's not have a revolt on our hands. So many motherfuckers use upside down crosses like it's a sign of Satan. Kinda is. I don't know. Satanists are fucking cringe, man. Like, why the... This is the thing, dude. It's like, if you're a Satanist, you obviously believe in, like, Christianity and the Bible and everything like that. Why would you want to be on the fucking side of eternal damnation, pain, and suffering? Like, if you believe in an afterlife and you believe in religion and all that type of shit, why the fuck would you want to side with the motherfucker who's going to make you suffer in pain and anguish for all of fucking eternity? What type of fucking retarded ass logic is that, dude? Because if you believe in Satan, you believe in God. Why the fuck would you want to risk your eternity? It's just like, I don't know, dude. That shit's wild to me. I will never understand that. It's just like, are they trying that hard to be fucking edgy? I guess they're like the OG edgelords, bro. Can Anakin Skywalker be an analogy for Jesus Christ since he was conceived through the Force and was called... Yeah, pretty much. Yup. Pretty much, man. Dude, most, like, fictional stories and everything have heavy biblical themes in them. I mean, it's the most influential, singular fucking work in all of human history, so... Pretty much anywhere you look, you can find biblical themes. I mean, they are the most influential stories and accounts of human history. 100%. So, you're gonna find themes from the Bible pretty much anywhere you look. Like Lord of the Rings, for example, Tolkien was like heavily influenced by Christianity. Like the amount of like, I guess, Christian themes and biblical references and like Lord of the Rings and all that stuff is like insane. Yep, Final Fantasy 15, 100%. A lot of Japanese anime has Christian themes in it, too. I'm the Satan of YouTube? Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna make you all suffer for fucking eternity, man. Because I'm edgy. I'm just so fucking edgy, guys. Doom Boom with the 2 Berserk manga has a ton of religious and Christian themes. Yup. Don't be like Mischief and claim that someone believes in the Jewish Satanism Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, Sauron is literally Satan. Like, he can, like, he wanted domination and dominion over all the beings of Middle Earth, pretty much, which is what Satan wanted, and the reason why he fell from grace in the first place is because, like, you know, he wanted domination over humanity. Same shit in the fucking Lord of the Rings, man. Sauron wanted to dominate all the fucking species of Middle Earth. Like, it's the same fucking concept, pretty much. And I mean, isn't Sauron, like, considered to be like an angel in the Lord of the Rings lore? Like, he's pretty much the equivalent of an angel. So... he's like a divine being, I'm pretty sure. I don't fucking know the whole categories and shit, but... he's like the equivalent of like an angel, I'm pretty sure. I thought he was a gamer. Well, maybe that's his hobby, bro. No, Sauron was not a fucking elf, dude. Like, I thought the whole thing was, like, with Sauron is, like, he wasn't, like, a mortal being. Like, he was, like, a spiritual being. That's why he survived after his body was, like, destroyed. Because if he was an elf, dude, if he got killed, he would be fucking dead. Like, the elves in Lord of the Rings can die. I'm pretty sure he's like a tier above. I'm pretty sure he's like an angel. That wouldn't make any sense. Because aren't like him and Gandalf like the same fucking tier? Alright, I want to look this shit up now. Is Sauron a god? Let's see. Is he a god? Sauron appeared. Is Sauron a demigod? So both Sauron and Saruman are Maiar, angelic or demigod-like beings. There you go. They're demigods or angelic beings. So yeah, that's what I thought. They're not the fucking elves. That makes no fucking sense, dude. So they're Maiar or whatever the dude, I don't know. I've never dove into the like fucking autistic detail of the Lord of the Rings. But I'm pretty sure like he can manifest in whatever physical form he wants to, but he's like a spiritual being. He's not like a fucking elf. Yeah, you gotta read like 8,000 fucking like autistically detailed pages to get like up to date on the fucking Lord of the Rings. But like that shit's crazy deep. Like that's a whole ass rabbit hole. That's a whole motherfucking rabbit hole, man. HCM 101 with a 5 in part 7 of JoJo. Jesus, oh my god. And his corpse creates a phenomenon called Devil's Palm, which grants stands. Jesus tells the MC to kill the President of the United States. Oh my god, bro. Fuck. Anime. Not even once, guys. Elijah Petty with the 2. Have you seen Terminator sent back to save G? Wait, what? Is that real? Oh my... Dude, they are really desperate for fucking new Terminator movies, huh? They are really gonna milk the Terminator plot line for everything it's fucking worth. Dude, isn't John Connor like evil in the fucking Terminator Genesis movie though? Doesn't he become like a cyborg or some shit? I don't fuck. Dude, I hate the Terminator series. The Terminator series is one of the dumbest fucking movie franchises in all of history. I cannot fucking stand those movies, dude. Like, Terminator just needed to end. Like, that shit got so unnecessarily convoluted, man. Dude, the Avatar movies are garbage. They are goy slop. The Avatar movies are goy slop, dude. 100%. Yeah, I remember I went to go see the first Avatar movie with my parents. Absolutely fucking hated it. And then one of my friends had a birthday party and we went to go see the movie again in IMAX, and I literally just wanted to fucking hang myself, bro. That shit was awful. That shit was terrible. Just like my KD in that match, damn. Yeah, dude, I'm not a fucking race trader. Like, those blue cats can get fucked, bro. Fuck that. That shit was embarrassing. The old Avatar game was based, you got to side with the humans. Sounds like it, man. Like, they really want me to actually side with, like, blue furry cat things because of my white guilt? Like, hell no, dude. Like, seriously, bro, the Avatar franchise is white guilt the movie. 100%. Like, that is the fucking entire concept of the Avatar franchise, is white guilt. Oh, shit. Shit. Yeah, dude, James Cameron did say that testosterone is evil. He's a fucking soy cup, bro. But yet, in his movie fucking Titanic, he had no problem with toxic masculinity, bro. It's just like fucking pathetic, dude. Shadowban Gang with the 5. How goes it, Griff? What do you think about the pay-to-lose character, Io? I have no idea what that means. What is the pay-to-lose character, Io? Which game is that from? I have no fucking clue, man. I've heard nothing about that. It's the Battle Pass skin? Oh, I have no idea. I haven't looked. Is she hot? Oh shit, dude. How the fuck? Dude, vegan food is terrible for you unless it's like just straight vegetables. Because most vegan fucking, you know, versions of food are extremely heavily processed and horrible for you. Most vegan food is awful for you unless it's just straight vegetables. Like, if you're eating sauteed veggies, then that's probably, like, the only healthy vegan food that exists. Like, sauteed vegetables, and that's about it. I mean, I pretty much ate vegan on, some days, but I was just eating like vegetables and shit. But yeah, well, I don't know if vegans can eat bread. Well, I guess they don't consider yeast to be animal, but maybe they do. I don't know. Can vegans eat the bugs? I wonder, can they eat a cricket burger? Or is that murder as well? No, vegans don't eat fish. Pescatarians, or whatever the fuck they're called, are like vegetarians that eat fish. No, vegans don't eat anything that is a product from an animal. So fish is a no-go. Vegetarians will eat vegetables and animal byproducts, but they won't eat meat. So like a vegetarian can still eat cheese, drink milk, things like that, and some have eggs. But they won't eat chicken or beef or pork or something. Vegans don't eat anything that comes from an animal, including milk. And pescatarians are vegetarians that make an exception when it comes to fish and eating meat. So, it's a whole fucking convoluted brainlet cult, dog. Like, there's no point in trying to explain this shit. It's like, just... it's a fool's task to try and understand veganism, guys. It's just not worth it. They're all a bunch of fucking retards. You literally have teeth in your mouth designed for ripping meat. Humans are meant to eat meat. These fucking brainlet hippie retards can kick fucking rocks, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure milking a cow feels good to the cow. Like, I think cows actually enjoy being milked, ironically enough. So for all the vegan tards, oh my god, it's cow rape. It's like, no, it's not. Vegans are just mad that no one wants to rape them. Real talk. Hold up, guys. I gotta check something real quick. Nope. Alright. I just have to check something. Dude, remember when the fucking vegan teacher made that video with the fucking N-word shit? Do y'all remember that? Like, she spelt it out and, like, made it an acronym. That shit was the funniest thing I've seen in quite some fucking time, man. That shit was fucking hilarious. Yep, she tried to turn it into a positive word, guys. She single-handedly was going to change the definition of the N-word. What a strong and brave woman. Since Grifster can't eat ass, he's a vegan. That's right. Is it that I can't or I won't? Is the better question.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV on station.
Alright guys, we have a pressing question for everyone in the chat. If you could, alright, let's say, if you could hook up with your, like, dream girl or whatever, would you do it if you had to eat her ass? I see this as a win. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. Like, I was thinking, like, about it. Like, the only way I would eat ass is, like, for a chick I really liked. If it was, like, some random bitch, hell no. I'd have to really like them. No pink eye for you? Why not, man? Only wifey material? Facts, man. Would you let her eat you? Ew, fuck no, dude. Hell nah. That's gross, bruh. Fuck no. I don't care if you're the hottest chick on planet Earth. Ain't nobody tongue punching my fart box, bro. Not a chance. I don't care if it's literally the most attractive woman on planet fucking Earth, dude. No one is sticking their tongue in my ass. That is so nasty. Hell nah. That is a sensation I want to go the rest of my life without ever experiencing. I am perfectly fine dying, never knowing what it feels like for someone to stick their tongue, finger, or anything up my ass, bro. Hell fucking nah. So you do it to another chick, but not let her do it to yours? Duh! Because the difference would be if she wanted you to do it to her, she'd want you to fucking do it. I don't want anyone to fucking do that shit, bruh. Hell nah. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, you could have a chance with, like, the girl of your dreams, whatever. And the only caveat was, is you had to eat her ass, would you do it? The answer for everybody was pretty much yes. Obviously, she would want you to fucking do it. The consent is given, guys. She did not withdraw her consent. I am withdrawing my consent, guys. The consent has been withdrawn. No one may do it to me. But Griffin saying fart box had me on the floor. That's right, man. Tongue punching the old fart box. Dude, I am not no. Hell fucking no, man. If y'all want to get a rim job, go for it. That ain't me. Hell no. That is gross, dude. Hell fucking no. But for real, I think having your face anywhere near a woman's pussy or ass is... What? Oh my god, dude. Good luck. That's all I have to say. Unless you are rocking a 10-inch fucking magnum dong, your face is gonna have to be down there, my guy. And even if you did rock the 10-inch magnum dong, you're probably still gonna have... Alright, just never mind. Oh my god.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Griffin, most girls don't want their pussies licked. That's right, man, and most guys don't want their dick sucked, right? 100%.
Bruh.
It's okay to say you haven't had sex, my guy. Like the fuck? Do you really believe that, my dude? Do you actually believe that most women... Oh my god. No, dude. Bruh. I don't know, dude. This is interesting, guys. This is interesting. There's a lot of self-exposed coming. Oh my god. The box might smell. Well, dude. All I can say is good luck to your future female partners, man. Dude, saying that girls don't want you to go down on them is like saying guys don't like getting a blowjob. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, dude. This is funny. This is actually fucking funny. Oh. Yeah, this is a major fucking L chat right now. The self-expose is going pretty hard.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Merg with the 2, would you let your 10 out of 10 girl eat you out? Hell no. Dude, I am not letting anybody stick their tongue in my ass, bro. That is so gross. Nasty. If y'all want rim jobs, keep it to yourself. That shit is gross, dude. Daryl Zone with the 2, you want to eat the box you learned from porn. What? If anything, too many motherfuckers are learning from porn. Like, I don't know. If anything, too many of y'all are basing what you think women want from porn. Daryl Zone with the 2, I prefer to stick in the hole, keep the bait. Whatever you say, man. I don't know. This is fucking wild. This is wild, dude. Dude, I don't know. Y'all have a lot to learn. That's all I can say. Y'all have a lot to fucking learn.
Our counter UAV is active. Friendly UAV on station. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Griff, you a top or bottom? Well, it really just depends on the occasion, man.
Friendly UAV online.
Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Oh my god. That shit's fucking funny, guys. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel like the chat is right now. Virgin W Sex L. That's what I'm feeling like the vibe in the chat is right now. Bruh. They're also with the 2. My girlfriend might get black someday. That's right, man. It's a risk you gotta take, though. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. I know my place, so I kept quiet on this one. Oh my god, man. I think some other people should have, because the self-exposed is going pretty hard. Like, it's going pretty fucking hard. Like, oh my god. Dude, that shit's fucking funny, though. Merc with the 2 went from talking about Jesus to chat and I needing Jesus. That's right. That's right, PK. Women hate sex. So do I, bro. I absolutely hate it. It takes me away from my true passion in life. Gaming. My fucking annoying girlfriend always comes around asking to bang, and all I want to fucking do is smash and smash bros, dude. Bro, what the fuck is a woman? Anyone who identifies as a woman. You generation with the 5 react to this. This is chat. Alright, man. I'll pull it up after this match. Oh, man. That was funny. I had a good old-fashioned Reddit chuckle. Yuck, yuck. Stupid clown, please stop living up to your name, bro. The self-expose is going way too hard right now. The self-expose is going really hard right now, my guy. Like, just quit while you're not completely fucking behind at this point. Oh my god.
Enemy UAV overhead.
$2023 Perfect Dark with the 5, Sindel and Raiden's spicy intro dot. What the fuck? When a girl tries to convince Griffin to let her fart. Oh my god. Ew. There's no fucking way that would ever happen. I'm just telling you, that is so gross, dude. Like, ain't nobody putting anything near my ass, man. Male or female. That shit is not gonna happen. Dog, the only gooch I'm cool with is Gucci. Real talk. Last thing I'm gonna say is I have more experience with women than anyone here. I grew up in a majority female family, so basically what I'm hearing is,
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
I've lurked in female spaces online. Okay. And I've tested methods out on women overseas. Yeah, because a fucking literal overseas whore is the way to gauge what women want. They just want your money, bro. That's what they really want. If we're keeping it a $150. They just want your fucking money and they want you off of them as soon as possible. I solid with the two. This is a strange chat tonight. It really is, man. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5 videos. 19. Yep, we'll check it out, man. I'll pull it up. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. The Joker PFP makes it better. Can't believe. Dog, I know. Oh my god. Dude, saying that a woman does not want you to go down on her is like saying that a guy does not like getting blowjobs. Like, what type of fucking dumbassery is that? That is so stupid. I don't know about you guys, man, but I sure do hate getting my dick sucked by a hot woman. Fuck. Nothing pisses me off more than when a chick wants to suck my dick. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, man. Dude, if you think eating a girl out is disgusting, then you don't actually like women. I'm so, like, bro, you might be gay. I'm just gonna throw that out there. If the idea of going down on a chick is disgusting to you, you might be batting for the home team. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Imagine the smell. You probably have to, bro, because you don't know what it is. Like, never mind. Timothy Marco with a 5. I go away for a few minutes, and this is And that's the statement that comes up. Yo, shit's crazy, man. Oh my god. This shit's wild. Hey man, if it smells like fish, then it's a good thing I love sushi.
Gaming.
Bro, this shit's fucking funny. This shit's fucking funny. And Oski Woski with the 5, he sounds like my cousin. Every time we go to a party, he always says where the hoe's at. Once he sees said hoes, he's either on his phone or too shy to talk. Man, that's totally me. Girls are intimidating. Girls are scary, guys. Oh god. There's more of them. Now we have fucking Joseph Stalin telling us that fuck. Oh, y'all are gonna be in for a great surprise if you do ever get a girlfriend. Oh my god. This is wild. Like, unless y'all are packing porn star schmeat, then you're in for a rude awakening. Even then, you're probably still in for a rude fucking awakening. Or else your chick's gonna go seek pleasure from other sources. This is fucking funny. Daryl's in with the 2. We're all vegan, Griffin. We don't private part. What the fuck? Oh my god. Griffin is the new red pill guy. That's right, bro. Brett, quit trying to lump me in the same category. No matter how many times you do it, it ain't gonna work. Red... I don't know if I would consider myself to be red pilled. If anything, I lean more towards the side of being black-pilled, but not even really that. It's more so of, I would consider it to be self-pilled. As in, fuck everybody else. Be the best version of yourself possible. You think Andrew Tate went down on women? Hell no. Yeah, look... Dude, all I can say is look at the fucking sad vlogs that Andrew Tate posts when he's supposedly partying with women, dude. Like, the women have zero interest in him whatsoever. They literally look like they'd rather be anywhere fucking else than next to him. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Andrew Tate, to me, like, he's kind of right on some stuff, but the dude lives a degenerate fucking lifestyle. I do not. I disavow the Andrew Tate fucking perception of, like, you know, living. Dude, he lives like the degenerate rich guy lifestyle, which I personally don't like. He lives like the degenerate rich guy lifestyle. Doesn't have like an actual family. You know, sleeps around a bunch. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just like... he just lives like a very empty life, I feel like. Like, sure, he's got a bunch of money and he's successful, but I feel like he's very, like, morally bankrupt in a lot of ways. Griffin accepted your gift while you have. We're more alike. Oh god, are you gonna break out in that gay-ass Taylor Swift song next? Come on, Brick, give it a rest. Galaxy Fur with a 2, Griffin, stop making fun of the 269 versions. Oh my god. Dude, I want to live like that old money rich guy lifestyle where, you know, you have like a family, a big ass house, you know, you go on vacations with your wife and kids and that type of shit. Like, you go to the country club. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't want to live the fucking degenerate wannabe rich guy lifestyle of like constantly having to prove how fucking wealthy I am. But like partying all the fucking time, going on yachts with a bunch of random bitches that don't even speak English. Like, that shit just seems so fucking empty and boring. Like, I don't know, I feel like true wealth is like, you don't have to fucking constantly like prove how wealthy you are by going to fucking parties and renting out yachts and constantly flexing cars and shit like that. I don't know. Dude, swimming with the dolphins is pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Dolphins are not dickheads, bro. Dolphins are cool. Yeah, it was really neat, though, when I did the swimming with the dolphins. Like, the dolphins were trained to do this really cool thing where they would swim up behind you, and they would push their noses, like 2 dolphins at the same time would come up behind you, and each one would put their nose on the bottom of your foot, and the dolphins would, like, swim really fast, and it would, like, fucking launch you out of the water. It was really fucking sick. Like, at first, it's like they're like pushing you along, and then at the end, they fucking like thrust you out of the water, and you like literally get launched like 10 feet forward in the air. Like, it's really fucking sick. I don't know if all the swimming with the dolphins places do that, but the one I went to did, and it was really cool. Like, that's definitely like one of those things that I really fucking like remember very vividly from when I was a kid. That shit was cool. Yeah, dolphins are really cool animals, man. I've encountered them in the wild, too. Like, when I was on my cousin's boat, like, a bunch of dolphins came up, and we jumped in the water and swam with them, and it was really neat, man. Like, they're very friendly animals. It's pretty cool.
Have you ever been dominated?
Are you offering, Sindel?
Submit. You may enjoy it. Round 1.
Oh my god. Have you ever been dominated? No. But we can try. Dommy mommy, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, the new generation will watch yours real quick. Ew. Oh god. What the fuck is this?
I can't afford this.
So, I just got done with work, and
Why is it like... Play.
I swung by to pick up some groceries, and I was like, I'm not going to look at these again ever the same way. Especially when she lives 3 blocks away from where it is that I buy groceries. And so, to fulfill the having her try it out, these are Klondike bars, and specifically these are the original one. It's ice cream. It's chocolate coated ice cream. No, they're not the best, because I would even say their Oreo ones are better. But just the fact that...
Are we having it right here?
This is so fucking weird, man.
Should we try a...
This is a surprise visit.
Yeah, no, I gave her 0 notice. In fact, I spent the majority of the day sending her messages saying, I don't get why you don't like me, essentially stuff like that. And I'm like, you know what? I need to...
What the fuck? All of my fucking Chrome tabs just crashed. Sick, Google. Thank you for that. Chrome is goated. Alright, let me close out a COD to see if that helps.
Like, I know that we're going to be friends for
Chrome
forever.
is an L,
I just
dude.
have a crush on you, and I cannot get her to reply back in any form whatsoever of, do you even like me a little bit back? Which is probably a pretty good indication that she doesn't, but she avoids talking about it every time I bring it up, like, just wondering, just a little bit.
Open these.
Yeah, she does that all the time. So I thought, as a peace offering for having messaged her like 4 times today, do you like me, check yes or no, that I would bring by the Klondike bar.
Oh, you're having one too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely just it's here to here. I'll hold while you have your experience with him. Oh yeah, the.
Okay.
So how? I've been asked in the comments.
What the fuck is even going on in this shit,
your entire life
bro?
without having tried the Klondike
This
bar?
is
Like
weird.
someone asked me, "Are you foreign?"
No. I'm from Earth.
You can be from Earth and be foreign. Just America.
Yeah, I'm from America. I'm sure there are other people who've never had a Klondike
No,
bar,
there's probably
no?
some. There's probably some. But there's the whole, what would you do for a Klondike? Did you know the dingle?
I think it's, I've heard it.
Okay.
I suppose.
You just never thought.
I think it's weird if people have never been to California or if people have never been,
True.
to the ocean.
Like the ocean, yeah.
Like, that's weird to me.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe this is a thing that's weird to people.
This video is fucking
A couple in
weird.
the comments, but that's okay. There's lots of weird people
The
in
ice
the
cream
comments.
lovers, I guess.
Yeah.
About to happen. Okay, yours.
Okay. Mine's still wrapped. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Nice.
Klondike bars are mid as fuck, dude.
First
Like,
impressions.
Honestly, I don't even know why you'd buy them.
Watch chocolate's not that yummy on it. Is it? It's just like those ice creams that are on a stick with chocolate and ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like caramel in it?
No.
Or it's just ice cream?
This is the
It's a
original.
funny taste. Does it have a funny taste? No?
Did he put drugs in it? Daryl's in with the 2. That's gonna be you in 10 years. Hell no, dude. I'm not gonna be working in fucking Domino's.
I think it's how would I describe it?
Like there's toffee or something. Well, that was a really cute.
It's trying to be more than just chocolate tasting, right? It's like trying to be the ice cream, the vanilla is really creamy, and the chocolate is trying to be.
There's nothing written on the package or anything. About the box. Does it say something about it?
Oops.
Oh, there's 12 different flavors.
Yeah.
Reese's
So the
Heath
Oreo one, I almost got you, but I'm like,
Well,
nope, we gotta have her try the original.
Chocolatey coated and ice cream loaded.
Are they like dating or some
light ice
shit?
cream
Like, what
and
is
milk
happening
chocolate
here?
flavored
I'm
coated.
very fucking
Hey
confused.
Deanna, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Our milk and cream. There's no real seal on it. It's not a real dairy product.
That was the first kiss
That's what
I've
I
ever.
got.
That was the first kiss we've ever shared,
Oh my
and even
goodness.
then it felt forced. I can't wait to
Bruh.
watch this back and see if your eyes are terrified.
What the fuck? Dude, this is so fucking weird.
As I did that.
I know, I was reading the box, sorry. And I dropped all these bars on the ground.
Can we try it for real?
Alright
kiss?
guys, we did it.
Can we try it for real?
Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, what? This is like so fucking weird, dude. I don't even know what the fuck we just watched, bro. I have so many fucking questions. Like, what the fuck? Pepper spray with a 5. The best advice I've ever heard from Griffin is that women love Mario Kart. That is something you would never hear from Andrew Tate. That's right, man. Very true. I have never met a girl that does not like Mario Kart. Actually, I've never met a person who doesn't like Mario Kart in general. Everybody loves Mario Kart. It's a great way to break the ice with basically anybody. New generation with the 2, or wait, with the 5. I wanted to donate the Virginity Rocks video, Skippy, but it's TLC. Oh yeah, if it's TLC, it's TV, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, well, y'all aren't human beings in the chat. Y'all are a bunch of pot-bellied, chicken-neck bastards.
I'm an Ellie! Yeah!
Get ear raped. That's what you get for not liking Mario Kart, bitches. Alright, let me turn the volume back down. I just wanted to do that while it was still up. Virgins or angels? Fuck! I blew my shot. There's still hope for you, though, Britt. Stay pure. Was that a vlog of mine? Oh, yeah, man. No, I don't like Klondike bars. I think they're gross. Dude, Klondike bars are so disappointing. Like, there's no, like, the ice cream is dog shit. The chocolate is dog shit. Like, there's nothing good about them. They're really fucking bad. I don't know. Like, it's really shitty quality ice cream, really shitty quality chocolate. Like... Dude, that's the thing, is most of, like, the ice cream and those really fucking, like, cheap-ass, like, Klondike bar type things is just really mid. Dude, Choco Tacos have that same flavorless ice cream in them, though. That's the thing, is, like, that really bland vanilla ice cream that's in, like, these type of products is just really trash. I don't know. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. How many rubber bands does she have in her fucking mouth? What is the best ice cream? It's this ice cream called Graters. In my opinion, is the best ice cream I've ever had. This is what the container looks like. Guess that's the new one. Yeah, Graeter. Graters. That is like the best fucking ice cream I've ever had. So what should we watch, guys? Has anyone... Let's see. Oh, what's this shit, dude? Oh, God.
It's time to talk about Xbox because they've been in a very interesting situation. It's time to talk about Xbox because they've been in a very interesting situation over the course of the last couple days. They had the Xbox Game Showcase, which overwhelmingly the internet completely loved. I mean, it had games like Forza and Starfield and a bunch of new games that were popping up. Fable was in there. Personally, I wasn't super wowed by it, but I'm actually very thankful that Xbox fans love the Xbox Showcase. It's for them, you know? But in court, there's been a very messy battle that's been going on that suddenly just got a lot worse. Microsoft is trying to buy Activision Blizzard for $70 billion. They announced these intentions over a year ago now, and it's just been one long, conceited, giant, messy investigation. Lots of dirty secrets and dealings and stuff all being done.
Dirty secrets? That Phil Spencer actually has a toe fetish? Like, what dirty secrets have been spilled as a result of this shit? Timothy Markel with the 2, the Amico unboxing? Yeah, we can look that up.
Through because in order to buy something that's $70 billion, it needs approval. You can't just walk up with a briefcase full of cash and 16 different hookers named Tina. You actually need to get different governments to look.
What? What type of fucking analogy was that, dude? 16 different hookers named Tina?
Look into it and make sure you're not creating a monopoly. Because let's face it, $70 billion is a lot to invest. The fact that they're
not for Microsoft, it's not.
Going to get access to Diablo 4, which I love so much, Call of Duty. I mean, those games come into Game Pass. That's going to be a nuclear freaking win for Xbox Game Pass. But let's talk about this new case because it's starting to sound like possibly Xbox is ready to walk away. What's up, gamers? DreamcastGuy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're actually over here on Twitter taking a look at some messages by Derek Strickland. He also wrote an article version of this, but to be honest, it's very full of legal jargon. The tweets are a little bit easier to understand, but essentially, Microsoft is considering abandoning the Activision merger simply because it sounds like it's just going to be taking so many years.
We could read the article that actually has the real information in it, but let me read the tweets because I'm fucking stupid. Like, that's basically what he just said, bruh. I'm too fucking stupid to read the actual information, so let me just read the summarized tweets instead. Like,
bruh.
Starting to lose hope. But going back to Twitter here, he says this. In a recent court filing,
you cannot make
Microsoft's
this
lawyers
shit up, man.
have outlined a years-long process that would ensure that if this district of courts grant the FTC's preliminary injunction request, it sounds like this is going to be going on for a very long time to come. The FTC, which is the Federal Trade Commission, this is the American government that essentially makes sure that everybody's playing fair. They've blocked deals in the past that felt like they were being predatory to consumers.
Oh, guys, just a heads up, if anybody's interested, you can get Anthem at GameStop for $2.48, brand new, if anyone is itching to play the latest and greatest from BioWare.
Consumers. One cell phone company trying to buy another cell phone company. A lot of times they step in and go, no. They really don't like the Activision Blizzard deal. In general, it just seems like the FTC is incredibly suspicious as to what the long-term goals of Xbox are. Are they going to make Call of Duty exclusive? Are they going to double the cost of the Xbox? I mean, ridiculous stuff like that has been pitched in court. Personally, I actually think that they are going to keep...
Dude, I actually kind of want to play Anthem at this point because I heard they fixed, like, the performance issues, so I do want to try it for myself. I mean, I know you can play through, like, the main campaign. So, it's in fucking EA Play, so I may check it out at some point. I don't fucking know. Because I thought the gameplay of Anthem was actually pretty good. But, you know, the performance issues and bugs and shit, I heard were fucking awful when that game launched.
Keep things third party. I think that Microsoft just wants to put these games on Game Pass because even that would sell a lot of consoles and get a lot of subscriptions. But here we go. The FTC is seeking a preliminary injunction order that would prohibit Microsoft from merging with Activision until after its internal administrative lawsuit is completed. This won't happen until December 2023, well after the merger's July 18th termination date. It sounds like initially Microsoft and Activision wanted to have this completely done when they first talked about it by next month. Now, obviously, they've been in talks to do this merger for probably years at this point, and I don't think they actually expected the investigation portion of this merger to take so long. So originally they said, all right, we'll have this done by July of 2023 or we're going to give up. Well, now we're at June 2023 and
yeah, Anthem is on Game Pass. Same with Battlefield 2042.
Clock is ticking. The completion of the admin case is just the beginning, though. So essentially, administration is trying to do a bunch of internal investigations to see what's really going on inside of Activision. But this FTC law allows commissioners to ignore the administrative law judge's recommendation and put merger approval up to an internal vote. That is a 13-month period between the original administrative law judge's recommendation and the FTC vote. That means this deal is getting pushed back to at least like 2025. I mean, at the very least, it sounds like this won't be done for years and years and years. Now, Microsoft is not happy about this. If Microsoft and Activision didn't walk away from this deal by December of 2024, the FTC also has the option to just block it, to just stop the merger entirely. Now, you may be wondering, what does this mean? What does the FTC actually have the power to do? I mean, this is two companies trying to negotiate a big payday, right? What does this do?
I'm
Essentially,
sorry, guys.
they can legally stop them from selling games in the United States. So if the FTC blocks it,
No, they cannot. Oh my, what the fuck is he talking? No. That is not what the FTC can do. They cannot block them from selling games in the United States. What type of fucking retardation is that, my guy? No, they can stop them from merging. They cannot stop Activision from selling video games in the United States. What type of... Oh my god, dude.
The deal isn't getting finished. I mean, straight up, even if you are living in the UK or in Brazil or something like that,
what the fuck is he talking about?
If the FTC stops this deal from happening, it's just not going to happen. It's too big of a market to completely abandon. And at this point, still nobody's been spent. They still have their $70 billion. It's not like Activision has it and has to give it back. Microsoft is probably going to acquire something else if and when this deal dies. Now, here's the thing. These parties could then appeal the decision, but this would take even longer. So if it does get blocked, that's going to be another year of court cases on top. The thing to remember here is that the video game industry is rapidly evolving. Both Activision and Microsoft are major disruptors in the gaming space because of projects like Warzone and Game Pass, for instance. Both companies would have to continue their full operations while the merger is hanging in limbo. This sounds incredibly tough. Think about the fact that you don't know how many developers you're going to have next month. You don't know how many games are actually being made. You don't know how much profit you're going to have if this merger is very slowly and meticulously still taking place. We have the indicators that Microsoft may be planning another major...
There is no benefit to the U.S. government by blocking this. It's just fucking Democrat-appointed fucking bureaucrats pretending to fucking give a shit about big company. Like... It's just, dude, I don't know. Like, the whole topic of this is really aggravating to me because what I think this comes down to is the fact is that Activision Blizzard shareholders voted to sell their company to Microsoft, ensuring they receive a specific rate of return on their investment in the company. And the government's basically saying you don't have a right to make money from the sale of your stocks by blocking this acquisition, which I think is a fucking terrible precedent personally, but, you know, I'm sure a bunch of fucking dipshits will disagree with that.
Major disruption at some point very soon because it sounds like they're making a streaming console. The rumor is that it's going to be called something like Xbox Series Y, and it's going to be a system that essentially makes it where instead of having a $500 console, you'll get like a $100 console that just streams Xbox Cloud games directly to your TV. That would be a big disruptor to play next-gen games.
You can already do that.
Crappy streaming versions of it for $100. That's pretty dang ridiculously cheap. Activision, on the other hand, is...
You don't even need the streaming console, bro. You literally just do it on your fucking TV already, or you do it on your phone. Like, you don't even need the $100 streaming box. Samsung TVs have this shit built in already.
Continuing to execute on its 4-year plan that they outlined back in
My TV has it.
Which is essentially full games, live service games, new engagement models, and mobile ports. Now, here's the specific thing here. It really sounds like they're definitely starting to give up, at least internally. So let me take a look at this specific court document here. So this guy was like, I hear you, but there's no indication they will fully abandon it if the injunction is granted. Microsoft is arguing the importance of the injunction to the process and why it's needed before the full hearing. They're trying to maximize the chance that it gets closed before the agreement expiration date.
Yeah, they want the date moved up.
That sounds right, but of course, we can't know exactly what they're thinking, but it does seem like the deal is getting close to dying. Overall, this process would take several years, which no merger could survive. When the FTC wins, the transaction collapses. When the FTC loses, it abandons its administration challenge. To me, it sounds like, for better or for worse, I think Xbox is giving up. There have been some rumors that apparently Activision just hasn't been thrilled with how long this is all taking. A lot of their executives thought that this is something that would take like a year or two tops, and that was at the very longest timelines. And here we are a year and a half into it, and it's still in the beginning process. The rumor is a lot of people at the top wanted
this
to take
video
that $70
seems like a
billion
big
payday,
fat nothing,
divide
bro.
chunks of it up for themselves, take a bonus, and then quit and let Xbox management take over. So now these guys that thought they were going to have to work another 6 months are now going to have to work for the next 5 years to get that big bonus. It sounds like a lot of people at the top of Xbox and at the top of Activision just are not happy with the state of the deal as it currently exists. Personally, I am beginning to believe that the deal is dead. And I mean that with a capital D, dead. But I guess we're going to find out. That's the wishy-washy whims of the court system. You never know. But what do you guys think about this? Do you think it's good? Do you think this deal is bad for gaming? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Right before I filmed this video, my roommate came in here and gave me a churro Kit Kat. Oh, that's pretty good.
My roommate. Bruh.
Oh, yeah. Video games. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
My roommate. That's one of the saddest things I think I've heard come out of DreamcastGuy's mouth, to be completely honest. So let's watch ReviewTech's video on this and see if it's more insightful. That's a joke. Just in case anybody couldn't tell.
Usually when you hear about a merger of companies possibly being blocked, it's just nothing but hot air. But when it comes to Microsoft Activision, yeah, this deal might be dead. Like, seriously. Let's get into it. Skip it up and that up. Man, it's weird to think that it's been over a year. January 2022 is when Microsoft originally announced its intentions to buy Activision. Time flies. But ever since then, they've gotten a lot of public and legal flack because many are afraid that it would make Microsoft slow.
I don't think this was a bad game, you generation. It's just not for me. It's like everything wrong with open world games. Like Ghost of Sushi would have been better if it was linear.
A monopoly in the gaming industry, especially when you own something huge like Activision, Call of Duty, mobile games. There's so much that is under Activision's umbrella. It would give Microsoft a huge advantage. Now, we could argue back and forth if Microsoft owning Activision would be good or bad for the gaming industry. There's arguments in both directions. That's not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is that the deal might be dead. It really might be. This comes from tweaktown.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. Microsoft legal counsel suggests that the company could abandon the $68.7 billion merger with Activision if federal courts grant the FTC's request for a preliminary injunction. Microsoft and Activision lawyers indicate that the acquisition could be terminated if Judge Jacqueline Scott Corley issues a preliminary injunction at the FTC's behest. The U.S. Antitrust Commission wants to stop the merger and has challenged the deal in its own internal administrative courts instead of in a federal court. This is by design. The FTC can effectively kill the merger through a years-long process where the commissioners, not the administrative law judge who oversees the case, have the final say on the merger approval. The FTC has been creative in its tactics. In the most recent motion, Microsoft lawyers say that the FTC opted for an 8-month schedule for the admin case rather than a shorter 5-month proceeding, which set the first hearing on August 2nd, well past the merger's July 18th expiration date. So the FTC is really looking to block this deal. Now, knowing that the FTC would rule against the merger and effectively kill it, Microsoft and Activision had planned to combine any time after June 15th. This prompted the FTC to seek an emergency temporary restraining order to prevent the two companies from merging for a specific period of time to preserve status
status quo and to address the more important request, a preliminary injunction order, Judge Corley has granted the TRO. Again, TRO stands for Temporary Restraining Order. Microsoft's lawyers said that the preliminary injunction would be the end of the merger. It would not happen. Counsel outlines a timeline that could keep the merger in stasis for years, meaning it would just be in limbo and never happen. Microsoft's lawyers said that in this case, the proceedings before the ALJ, which stands for an administrative law judge, would last until at least December 2023 at the absolute earliest. But that's just the beginning. The FTC has passed a new law that allows the commissioners to ignore the ALJ's decision and instead put merger approval up for a vote. The process between the ALJ's recommendation and the FTC's final vote could take another year. This means that
this is our tax dollars at work, guys. Fighting the battles that really fucking matter, huh? This is the wonderful fucking government bureaucracy that has been built up over fucking decades. Isn't it just amazing? Absolutely fucking amazing. You know, the government's really fighting the battles that matter. iSiler with the 2 and 5. We'll check it out. And Lord Pothead Investor with the 20. I have a video recommendation. Call of Duty's Biggest Mistake. Alright. And Hungry Hook with the 2. Seen Synthetic Man's Game Showcase video. Yeah, we watched it the other night.
The merger could be held in limbo for at least until December 2024. To keep the merger in its current state would require renegotiations and many millions more dollars being spent on attorney fees and filings, all while both companies would have to continue independent operations as the video games industry continues rapidly expanding and evolving. Like, yeah, they couldn't just stop making games and stop developing software and hardware trying to get this deal to go through, and they don't want to spend the money renegotiating. So they have a lot to lose if they want to try to keep fighting to get the merger to happen, and it may not be worth it. I mean, look, I'm not going to go into all the talking points again. There's arguments that can be made as to why this would be good for the gaming industry and good for Xbox Game Pass especially. And there's arguments as to why down the line it could make Microsoft a monopoly. All right. The UK's antitrust regulator, the Competition and Markets Authority, which is also known as the CMA, blocked the deal because they're concerned that Microsoft may have a monopoly on cloud gaming if they acquired Activision. So there's concerns from regulatory bodies throughout the world. It's not just the US that's trying to stop this deal. But now it'll be interesting to see what the future of Xbox is. I'm not saying it's going anywhere, but I'm pretty...
Yeah, I thought they have like a court date on the 22nd that actually decides this shit, right? Hold on. Let's see. June 22nd. So yeah, the court has also set an evidentiary hearing on the preliminary injunction for June 22nd and 23rd, so it's unlikely these companies will close the transaction this month. Yeah, that's what I thought, is like, you know, they still have to like go to court for this to actually take effect. So, yeah. Nothing's happened yet. Basically is what... This is why I don't understand why these videos are being made, bro, because it's like June 22nd and 23rd are the actual dates that matter. This doesn't mean shit until it actually goes to court. Galaxy Fur with the 2, everything is speculation until the court decides. Yup. And Tony Esquire with the 10, the concern with the Activision acquisition is the effect on the gaming market. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking entertainment industry. There's zero fucking consequence for consumers. Like, The fact that the government is actually worried about the effect of the fucking gaming industry when we are living in times of record unemployment, fucking rising inflation, they're printing money like it's fucking just Chuck E. Cheese tickets, and they're worried about the fucking video game industry, man. Dude, fuck this shit. It's just insanity, man. It is absolutely a fucking clown world we're living in. It's sad. As a fan of gaming, I don't want to live through a second coming of the PC operating system. What? There is no PC operating monopoly. Just buy a fucking Mac if you don't want to use Windows. Bro, I don't know. This is a non-fucking issue. No one's life is changing as a result of Microsoft buying Activision. This is like... This is government overreach to the fucking highest degree. I hate this type of shit. Dude, the gaming industry is bigger than the movie industry. Why should they not be... Dude, why would they be... What effect does a movie have on your life, dude? Whose life is being changed as a result of who owns a movie studio? What consequence is there in your life over fucking movies? Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. How did your life change as an American citizen by Disney buying 21st Century Fox? In no way whatsoever. This is a fucking nothing. Gaming, movies, music are zero fucking consequence industries. No one's life is being altered by who owns the fucking video game industry. Do you know what happens if you stop playing video games? Nothing. The world keeps turning. Oh, dude, it's just infuriating. This is like literally a fucking nothing industry. Nobody fucking gives a shit. If all movies were owned by Disney, they can set the price of all movies up massively and consumers have to... No, you don't! You do not need movies to... Dude, you don't need movies to fucking survive. That's like saying that, you know, the government should fucking regulate Louis Vuitton purse prices because they might get too expensive. Dude, no. Watching movies is not a human right. It's not the government's job to set the price of fucking movies. If they overprice movies and people stop watching them, they don't make money anymore. Oh my god, dude. No one's life is being altered by their ability to watch a fucking movie. Oh my god, bro. This isn't like a fucking drug company or healthcare or fucking internet providers. This is a fucking video game company. You do not need video games or movies or music to fucking survive. They're luxury items. They're entertainment. They are not essential fucking services. The government should regulate shit like power companies, you know, water companies, fucking telecom companies, internet service providers, food industry companies, things that people actually fucking need. You don't need a video game, my guy. It's not the government's job to set the price for luxury goods, because that is what gaming, movies, music, entertainment, the whole fucking genre is literally a luxury. You do not need video games to survive. It is not the government's job to set the price for the fucking free market. That is called socialism. Or communism. That is not capitalism. It is not the place of the government to tell companies how they can and cannot operate unless the products they provide are essential to people's daily lives. I don't know, like, it's sad. Tony Esquire with the 10. In this case, it's the government's job to make sure the gaming market doesn't... No, it's not! That's fucking socialism, bro! It's not a fucking... No! 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 It is not the government's job to make sure the fucking gaming industry does not crash. That is the job of the fucking companies who are in the fucking gaming industry to make sure the gaming industry doesn't crash. Because then they cannot make fucking money. Why? Oh my God. That is not the government's job. If a business operates poorly in the market, they should be allowed to fail. That is literally the principle of fucking capitalism. If you don't like capitalism, don't fucking live in America. Oh my God. Dude. Oh, Microsoft is trying to force people into buying their failing product by locking down properties. Who fucking cares? Dude, how does your life change if you can't buy Call of Duty? If you don't buy Call of Duty for the rest of your life, tell me how your life negatively is impacted. Please, tell me how your life as an American citizen is made worse by your inability to fucking play Call of Duty on whatever. And this is the thing, it's going to be on all platforms anyway, so that's not even a fucking good point. That is... Oh my God. You are literally... I just want to make this clear, dude. You're literally advocating for direct governmental control over all companies because you don't want to have to play a game on an Xbox? Do you know... You're basically arguing, too, that you don't think shareholders should be able to sell their fucking stock in a company for a price that the market deems appropriate. I just... That's insanely short-sighted, my guy. Oh my God. Oh... God help us. Oh my God, I'm trying not to get pissed, bro. Yes, video games could disappear from the entire face of the earth tomorrow, and we would all be fine. Video games are not a fucking human right. Tyrese with a 5, bro. I just found out about God Howard. Laughed my ass off. Anyway, sup, Griff? What's up, man? How are you doing? Nice seller with the 5. We'll check it out, man. Oski with the 2. Not gonna lie, I feel like I just lost a couple brain cells. I mean, we literally have people unironically advocating for socialism because video games.
Bruh.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The consumer energy is just way too fucking high.
Be sure that both Microsoft and Activision expect this almost $69 billion deal to go through. And if it doesn't, it's going to be a big change of plans for both companies. So, again, I don't know if this is still going to happen. I don't know if Microsoft acquiring Activision would have been a good choice or a bad choice, but right now, things are not looking good for this merger.
Dan, it is literally impossible for Microsoft to own the entire video game industry. Does Microsoft own Apple? No. Does Microsoft own Google? No. Well, there you go. That's 60% of the fucking gaming industry right there that they don't own. How on any fucking definition of a monopoly is that possible? Like, oh my god, bro.
Bruh.
Oh my god, dude. This is fucking wild. This is wild, bro. Yeah, Microsoft is going to buy Google, Apple, Tencent, Ubisoft, Activision, EA, Take-Two Interactive, Sony, Nintendo. What else? What other big gaming companies are there? NetEase. They're going to buy the Embracer Group. They're going to buy every single indie studio that has ever existed or has yet to exist. They're going to buy Linux, even though I don't think that's possible. What else could they buy? Because that's a likely fucking scenario, right, guys? Oh, yeah, they're going to buy Valve. They're going to buy Epic Games. I mean, they're going to buy everything, right? I mean, that is how you have a monopoly, people. Unless you literally control the entire fucking market, you do not have a monopoly. A monopoly, by definition, is when you have such a powerful stake in a market, it is literally impossible for other companies to compete. That is almost impossible to do in the gaming industry because you have some of the biggest video game franchises on planet Earth started by literally one person. Anyone with a fucking computer can make a video game. How the fuck is Microsoft supposed to monopolize an industry where literally any dipshit with a keyboard can make a fucking game? Makes no sense. Molsman with the 2 video games is a privileged hobby, not a real one. But it's not even that. It's a luxury item. Like, you don't have a human right to play video games. You don't have a human right to play Activision games on a PlayStation. Just like you don't have a fucking human right to play Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox. Oh my god, dude. It's wild. Shadowban Gang with the 5. Let the hate flow through you, Griff. You know, bro, I'm not trying to wake up my neighbors and get a fucking noise complaint, my guy. This shit's fucking crazy.
So
we're unironically advocating for fucking socialism because Movidia games.
We'll have to wait and see, but if it ends up getting blocked, it's over with, and Microsoft and Activision are going to be going their separate ways. Interesting times. This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA signing out. Have a good one.
I mean, I just really can't believe we unironically have people saying that it's the government's job to make sure the gaming industry doesn't crash. Where... Dude, I really have to wonder. Like, please, guys. Please. Do not unironically advocate for fucking socialism.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god, man. My boy Trace with a 2. I have the human right to be your dad. More like my daddy.
Gaming.
Tony Esquire with the 5. Sorry you're upset, bro, but federal law doesn't agree. Point me to the law where it says that the government's job is to ensure the video game industry doesn't crash. Was it the government's job to ensure the fucking horse and buggy industry didn't crash? What about the fucking DVD rental business? Oh, what about the CD industry? What about record players? Fuck off, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, no. Hell fucking no. Point me to the federal law where it says the FTC's job is to ensure a particular industry or company does not fucking crash. Because that shit does not exist. That literally goes against the entire free market principle that the entire government is fucking based. Oh my god, dude. The entire economic system of the United States is the ability for companies to both rise and fall by the whims of the market. That is the definition of capitalism. What you are referring to, that it's the government's fucking obligation to ensure an industry doesn't crash, is socialism, where the government is in charge of industry and ensures that those companies continue on because they have a vested interest in it. No. No. I said nothing about social... You literally described socialism, dude. You don't have to say anything about it. What you described is socialism. The government is not responsible for whether or not an industry survives or not. The only way they would have the responsibility to ensure a particular industry survives is if we were under a socialist fucking system of government. Unsure how politics made it into your rant. Whoa. It seems like you're unsure about a lot of things, my guy. Like, I really just don't know what to say. If you honestly think that the government's job is to ensure the gaming industry does not have the ability to crash, you're living in the wrong fucking country, my guy. China might be the place for you. Because if you said the same shit about Tencent, you might be right. Because the Chinese government will not allow a company like Tencent to fail. But I guarantee you, the U.S. government will let a company fail. Like it has many, many times. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. Wait, Tony's just stopped donating? Please? No, man.
Give me monies!
No.
Give me monies!
Tyrese with the 5. Did you watch DreamcastGuy's video? Yeah, it was dumb. It literally, like, this whole topic isn't going to be decided until the 22nd or 23rd anyway, so I don't even know why they're jumping to conclusions already. I don't know, man. It's just... Mavidia games. You'd figure out that if it ever came down to it, the U.S. government would side with Microsoft since Microsoft has worked with the government in the past. You would think so, man, but, you know, our wonderful fucking bureaucracy loves to waste everyone's time, resources, and money because if they didn't act like they were actually doing something, then they couldn't fucking get paid to do nothing. Pretty much. The FTC is a complete fucking waste of resources. Same with the SEC. Same with the EPA. Same with a lot of fucking wonderful bureaucratic institutions we have in the government. Yo, do you know what's interesting? So you guys know, like, the Department of Energy, right? Do you know what the main function of the Department of Energy is? Can somebody take a guess? Just to give you guys an idea of how fucking weird our government is. Can somebody, like, take a guess? What is the main function of the Department of Energy? Tax collecting, not energy production. They control the nuclear arsenal. They don't control it, they create it. But yeah, to an extent. Yeah, but that's the main function, is to create nuclear weapons. They're in charge of the production of nuclear weapons. That is the primary function of the Department of Energy. Dude, it's just... It's crazy. You look into, like, all the shit surrounding our bureaucracy. It's just such a bloated fucking clusterfuck. We could get rid of so much of it, dude. We have an entire department of the U.S. government LARPing as a fucking energy regulatory body, when in reality, all they do is build bombs. It's just like... Bro, it's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Tony Esquire with the 10. I'm referring to legal parameters revolving around the Activision deal only, not the... But dude, you literally said, and I quote, in this case, it's the government's job to make sure the gaming market does not crash. You can't say that this is revolving around the Activision deal only and not the market, when you literally said in your previous super chats, the concern with the Activision acquisition is the effect on the, quote, gaming market. In this case, it's the government's job to make sure the gaming market doesn't crash. Like, you're telling two different stories here, my guy. But what legal parameters are you referring to? Where is it stated in any law, section of the Constitution, or any regulatory language that it is the government's responsibility to protect the video game industry from crashing, or any industry from crashing? Because if that precedent existed, that would be one of the features of a socialist government, where the government has a vested interest in preserving key industries because they are controlled by the state. That is the whole point here. So if you have like a specific thing that you can point to, I'm more than happy to pull it up. But I highly doubt, and I'm willing to bet, that there is nothing anywhere that states that the FTC's responsibility is to preserve an entertainment product or the general industry surrounding it. I find that incredibly unlikely. So I've been a supporter of yours for a while, and the disrespect is disappointing. I like your well, dude, I'm not going to bullshit people, so I don't know. That's just how it goes. Like, I'm not going to hide how I feel, so like I always say, anybody can get the smoke, bro. But like, again, please point me to what you're talking about, because I highly doubt that exists. And that is a feature of socialism. That is literally what you're describing. Protecting industries or markets is literally what a socialist government does. Galaxy Fur with the 5. Microsoft's total purchase power is way too small to buy out the whole industry. They can't afford Apple. And Apple's only half of the fucking mobile industry. It's like, oh, dude. The whole argument that Microsoft is going to become a monopoly in the gaming industry has always been comical to me, because the mobile gaming market makes up the majority of the gaming industry. They literally cannot afford to buy half of the mobile gaming market. It's just like, this whole monopoly fucking fear-mongering shit is just dumb. It really is. So there are more failed companies than there are successful? Yeah, and there's plenty of industries that have gone bust. It's not the government's place to step in and protect companies or industries from going under. That is the nature of the free market. Evolve or die. Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't it like, if Microsoft and Activision merge, they're not even the same size as PlayStation in the gaming industry? But yeah, Tony, don't take it personal, bro. Like, that's just how I am, dude. I don't know. So, again, if you want to, like, present something for me to look at, I'm more than happy to give it a shot, but I don't think that exists. What's your take on if Russia pushed that button? What button? Is there like a video or something up here that I'm not looking at? The bomb button? Russia is not dropping a nuke, bro. Nobody is dropping nukes. Like, who are they gonna nuke? That'd be stupid. Like, the only reasonable place they would nuke is Ukraine, but it's like, why would they nuke Ukraine when the fucking nuclear fallout would drift to their own country? That's kind of dumb. Yeah, if anything, they would use an atomic, or like a, what is it, the atom bomb? Or no, not the atom bomb. What's that shit called? The hydrogen bomb, I think it is, right? That's the one that doesn't leave nuclear fallout. If anything, that's what they would use, but I think those are banned by the UN, whatever that means. Yeah, the hydrogen bomb is what they would most likely use. But, like, the whole point of the Ukraine invasion is they want to preserve as much... That's the reason why, like, Russia hasn't gone full-blown, like, fucking big dick swanging. Because they want to preserve as much of Ukraine as possible. How do you ban a weapon of mass destruction? You don't. You don't. The UN is about as worthwhile as toilet paper when push comes to shove, man. Like, none of that shit actually fucking matters. Yeah, basically the reason for them banning hydrogen bombs is because there's no nuclear fallout, so therefore it wouldn't be as consequential as dropping a nuclear bomb. So they were afraid that people would just drop hydrogen bombs left and right because there's very little fucking consequence of doing so other than loss of human life. That's kind of the reasoning for it. But if it comes down to it, bruh, motherfuckers are going to drop whatever the hell they want. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Oppenheimer or Barbie movie? Which one's winning? I hope the Barbie movie wins. I'm so fucking bored of anything World War II related. Like, if I had to pick, dude, I would rather watch the fucking Barbie movie. Like, anything related to World War II, I am so fucking bored of at this point. I don't know. Like, I just, like, don't give a fuck about anything World War II related anymore. It's been done to death. Copy. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just like tried to walk on fucking thin air. When you yo, what the fuck? Damn, man. Alright, next up. Oh god, these are fucking bad. Yeah, well, that looks fake as fuck. Why did he leave his bike? Yeah, PS2 bear, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Who is this? A rat pack? Hey, Hunter is gonna love this one.
What do I consider retro? 360 and older.
Yeah, shotguns are stacked with rat skins. Bro.
You know what? I'm all for it. We got giant rats in the game now.
He has the skin of the rat boy, of course. Well, it's because he plays like one.
Look at your skin, dude. Are you not ashamed, bro?
Now you're letting people have the chance to physically become the rats that they are. My God, who allowed this to happen?
June 8th, 2022. I started a movement that infiltrated the landscape of Warzone and essentially ruined the game for tons of sweaty players.
Bro, imagine using a riot shield and shotgun, you fuck.
Yo, how do you like those shotguns?
Bro, I don't know. I really thought you were 12 years old because you play like a 12-year-old.
September 15th, 2022. I played Warzone 2 early and ruined the game for all the sweaty creators around me.
I got truck, dude. Into the god truck the whole game.
March 23rd, 2023. I showed over 700,000 people how to play like a rat in Warzone 2.
I need help, I need help, I need help, Akuma. Fuck. Stupid riot shield, bro.
May 10th, 2023.
Yeah, riot shields can get fucked, man.
My rise to power in Call of Duty is officially here.
They all have rat skins.
It's 3 rats, bro. I'm getting off, bro. I'm getting off, bro. I'm done.
I'm getting off, bro.
Now that everybody can be the rat in Call of Duty, I posted a Twitter video telling you guys to submit your best rat clips on DMZ and Warzone. Some of you guys just completely ignored the context of what
My boy Trace with the 2. Kind of wish we could see more Civil War move. Oh, good luck with that, man. Talk about a controversial topic. Good luck with that one. And I'm sure if they did make it, it would be like the most just woke bullshit on planet Earth. Galaxy Fur with the 5. The U.S. can literally listen in on Russian radio communications. We already told Putin we know where he's at all times, so no nukes. Yeah, they're not dropping nukes. Because didn't they, like, threaten that shit with, like, if the U.S. got involved in Syria, they would nuke or some shit like that, and nothing happened, so... Yeah, the Russians love to throw out the fucking nuke, like, possibility, but they're never actually gonna do it. Nobody's gonna drop a fucking nuke. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. I like to microwave rats and mice in my free time. Do they taste good? Or do you just like to watch them pop? Rickenzie with a 2. High key streamers deserve pain for buffing health. Wait, what do you mean? Buffing health?
What I said and just submitted me random videos. Someone submitted a video of them sweating with a meta weapon. Free fire, bitch! Free fire, bitch! Someone sent me a random clip of them grinding camos on shipment, and then this guy just sent me a clip of him sweating on people in DMZ.
Come on, man. Hey, friendly, man. What the fuck, bro? I'm dead, because this fucking troll piece of shit killed me. I know. I'm coming over there. What's wrong with you motherfuckers?
Am I gonna buy Jesus Simulator? I don't think Jesus Simulator's out. I've had it on my wish list forever. Yeah, I don't think it's released yet. Q4 2023. We'll see if it actually comes out. It's been supposed to be out for how long? I've had it on my wish list since what is that? December 7th, 2019. So yeah, it's been almost 4 years, bro. We'll see if it ever fucking comes out. But it's looking unlikely. High tier mortal with the 2. Can you watch DJ? Oh wait, meeting DJ? I love his character. I guess. Sure.
Why are you being a dick, man? I hate stupid bullshit like that. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Go play Warzone.
Some of you misunderstood the mission, but a lot of you recognized it. This guy got creative and was playing like a rat with an underbarrel shotgun for his assault rifle.
A shotgun though, bro? No, you're trash.
This guy used a fire shotgun and someone trying to exfil in DMZ.
Buddy, you're not cool. I don't know who you're teabagging, bro. Wow, you're so cool.
Tony Esquire with the 40. It's all good, Griffin. You have an excellent channel, my guy. Are you getting the limited edition of Starfield? I got 2 of the collector's editions on Xbox. I'll probably keep 1. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Dude, honestly, like, I don't even want the watch. This sounds really fucking stupid, but
I can't afford this shit.
This is really fucking dumb. But I'll show you guys what I actually want out of the collector's edition.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff.
Where is it?
This is notification detail in the game.
I just want the box. That's it, man. I want the box. I don't want the watch inside of it or anything else that comes with the collector's edition. I just want the box. Like, watch how cool the mechanism is.
Totally translates to this.
Just watch.
Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism.
Like, dude, that looks so satisfying.
Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality.
Like, if you take out the inner lining, you can put whatever you want in there. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could just piece it out, right? I could sell the watch separately, keep the case. I don't know. But the box is what I want. Let's see. I'm most excited for Ghost Runner and Alan Wake 2. Yeah, Ghost Runner's going to be good, bro. Ghost Runner's going to be good. The first one was very solid. But yeah, I don't know. I'm debating keeping one just for the box. Because I already have an Apple Watch, so the watch is kind of pointless.
Authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
Yeah, Ghost Runner's like I would say Ghost Runner's what I would classify as a hidden gem. I think at one point I gave away like how many codes for that? I don't remember. But I think, yeah, that was the game that got me banned on Green Man Gaming because I bought too many codes to give away. Y'all remember that? That shit was so stupid. Dude, fuck Green Man Gaming. Do y'all remember that stream? Like, I was literally buying a shit ton of keys to give away. And then they fucking banned me because I purchased too many games from their store. Like, what type of dipshit company bans someone for buying too many games? That was really... Yeah, that was like during a Christmas stream. That was so dumb. And then they're like, oh, if you want to reactivate your account, you need to send us a picture of your driver's license. And I'm like, bro, hell no. I am not sending a picture of my driver's license. Why do they need a picture of my fucking driver's license to buy video game keys? That was, dude, I don't know. I've never seen that type of shit happen before. But yeah, it was nice while it lasted. I only buy off Steam, don't know enough about the others, but it's cool they exist. Dude, honestly though, all shit aside, Green Man Gaming is good. Like, you can get, I mean, shit, hold on, let me check. Like, honestly, I would recommend using Green Man Gaming unless you buy a bunch of keys because then you'll get banned. But if you look at, like, their special offers, like, you can get, for example, I know, like, most pre-orders, like, I think you can get a discount on Starfield. Almost every single game that you can pre-order from Green Man Gaming, you can get, like, a huge discount on. Like, Exo Primal, for example, if you pre-order from them, instead of paying 60, you get it for 51. Or Armored Core, you can get it for 52 instead of 60. And if you're like a member of their XP program or whatever, you get an even bigger discount. Like Mortal Kombat, you get 15% off of the pre-order price of that. Ratchet and Clank, I think you can get that for like $47. Atlas Fallen, you can get it for $41. So it's actually a good site if you don't get banned. But, yeah. No, G2A is not legit, but Green Man Gaming is actually real. G2A, I've had a bunch of shit get revoked from my library, so I would not recommend that.
I can't afford this shit!
I would not recommend G2A. They're a little sketchy. Green Man Gaming, CD Keys, and what's the other one? Humble Bundle. Those are all legit sites that work well. Tyrese of the 5, do you remember Big Man Gamer? I do, but his whole kind of gimmick got old pretty quickly. Not gonna lie. Like, his videos were interesting, like, the first 2 or 3 times. They were kind of funny, and then after that, it was kind of just like, eh. Dude, I want this
Samples
box.
from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a constellation pack.
I wonder if it's metal. I guess that would be the thing if I would keep it or not. If it's a metal box, I'll probably keep it. And if you can take out this lining, too, I feel like would be another thing. How easy it would be to take it out. But I don't, it's a cool collector's edition in all honesty. I don't know, like I would need this, I just don't think I would ever wear the watch because I already have like the Apple Watch, which is basically what they said it is. It just gives you phone notifications. But I'm wondering if it's like an Android smartwatch. That'd be my guess. It'd be like some sort of Android smartwatch with a custom OS or something. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. It's based on a Samsung Galaxy Watch? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I would need to see, like, I guess... Did they release any information on the watch? Let's see. Now I'm curious. Starfield Watch. Beware the Starfield Watch. Oh, God. Fuck off. Let's see. Bethesda Constellation Edition. I wonder if Bethesda's website will have the information. Description. Chronomark watch and yeah, they don't say, man. I'm curious because I feel like they would need to like tell you what the fuck is actually like the watch. Like what actually comes loaded on the watch. But I know they said you can get notifications for your phone on it. That's all I remember them saying.
Patch, native strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Collector's editions, and for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information, and we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did to watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era.
But see, they spend more time talking about the box than the actual watch.
Bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, native strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll put out more details, but... Yeah, I got 3 of these, so we'll see. I know you can already sell them for like 500. Which is pretty wild. The Starfield hype is definitely real. I think that Direct really got people excited, which is good. Let's see, Starfield Collectors. Or I guess it's Constellation Edition. Sold items. Yeah, they're selling for $429, $410, $449, $489, $420, $440, $489, $449, $429. So minus 42, $380. So you're making about $80 on each. Not bad.
Oh my god.
For this one, we got a double claymore set up with a riot shield.
You little riot shield, little bitch. You get a riot shield, bitch? Really? Yeah, you gotta use a riot shield. He had a riot shield. The gun that only people that don't know how to play the game can use.
The most creative one that was submitted was the Rat Police. This guy was blasting the theme from the show Cops and News mic while he's using a pistol, riot shield, and stunts.
It's not even that you're good. I just can't hear shit because you're dog shit.
No, Griffin, remember Phil said good games won't sell console? That was the dumbest statement I've ever heard, man. Like, and then he tried to straw man it by saying, like, oh, well, people expect us to overtake PlayStation by just releasing good games. Nobody expects you to do that, Phil. The only people that expect you to do that are people like Colt Eastwood and fucking Crap Gamer. But I guarantee you releasing good games will get people interested in Xbox. Yeah, and then, like, right after the Starfield Direct, sales skyrocketed worldwide of the Series X consoles. So,
bruh.
Music playing in the background.
Like directly after.
You got lucky.
PK and Fennec. Ain't no lucky you seen me. You had a
You
chance
got,
to make
okay,
a
then
move.
run it back. Let me res. Let me play it up and
Run
run
it
it back.
back. You're a criminal.
If you so
You don't get to
cocky,
run.
if it's not lucky,
That's what
I'm very proud of all the creative ideas I've received and it inspired me to make my own creative rat idea, the streaming rat. I made a fake Twitch account named Ginktar. Ginktar is Rat King.
Galaxy Fur the 5, the Starfield watch is being manufactured by the Wand Company. Oh, dude, that's actually a really good company. I bought like their model Pokeballs or whatever, and they're actually really fucking nice. So that's actually a good company. I'm familiar with them. It looks like the display is made by Sharp. I just wonder like what the functionality is going to be like. Because they said you get notifications on it. Like, is it going to be like something that gives you like environmental information, like the weather, you know, atmospheric pressure? Like, I just wonder what the fuck like the watch is going to actually do. Griffin is showing how much of a cash cow he is. That's right. I bought them for investment purposes, guys. Big difference. Difference between Starfield and No Man's Sky, to my knowledge, doesn't have combat. I mean, basically think Skyrim and Fallout 4, but with like the No Man's Sky exploration aspects is the best way I can describe it. It's going to be a fitness watch. Hell yeah, dude, I can double wrist it.
Backwards. I used a generic profile picture and Warzone background to make it look authentic. I used an alternate Warzone account named Twitch Ginktar to indicate I was streaming. I will never understand why people actually use TTV in their clan tag. Literally only stream snipers will.
Has anyone ever looked up someone's username that they've seen in a Call of Duty match because they've had TTV as their calling card? Or whatever the fuck it's called? I have never gone out of my way to look up anyone with TTV as their clan tag, bro. Never. And I never fucking will. Because only attention whores need that fucking thing in there.
Come to your stream.
You're a pussy, bro.
Or people are going to come to your stream and be hateful. But as the streamer rat, that is what I desire. I eliminated players like a rat and they came to my stream with 0 viewers to express their frustrations.
Dog the game. You have to stun somebody. You're f***ing terrible. You're never going to be good. Get alive. I'll be back. I'll be back. I will be back and I will kill you. Dude, okay. I'm getting your Twitch ban.
No one watches you. You're dog.
Are you mad because you got eliminated?
Camping with Bride Chill and Shotgun. Get good.
I am good.
You're dog. You don't even have above a 1 KD. Talk to me when your KD is as high as mine.
Did I kill you? Is that why you're mad?
You were sitting in a corner camping at a buy. I don't play that pussy way. I have over a 2 KD. You're not better. Stun, Riot Shield, Shotgun. Because I'm not bad.
Well, I killed you, so I think you're bad.
I don't do that. I go for high kill games.
Then why didn't you kill me? Why did I kill you?
Because you killed me when I was at the buy by stunning me.
Uh-oh, that guy's got TTV in his name, too.
My man has a Riot Shield and a Shotty with 1 follower. Bum.
Let's take a look at possible Pat's Twitch real quick. Okay, he's sitting on a roof. Let's go 4 minutes forward. Okay, he's sitting on the roof. Let's go another 4 minutes ahead. Okay, he's been sitting on this roof for about 8 minutes now.
Nice rat class.
If you're not a rat and you're a sweat, you might experience an odor down below. That's why this video is brought to you by Manscaped.com. Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 fixes any problems you have being a sweat. The Lawnmower 4...
The Manscaped shot is nice.
Code HunterTV at checkout. Let's talk about this flawed Warzone 2.
Just be careful when they tell you it doesn't like nick your nuts. Like, just use it with caution. There's still a possibility of it snagging your sack. Like shit. Galaxy Fur with the 2. Starfield watch uses Android. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's going to be like some skinned version of Android. So I wonder if it'll work on iPhone or not.
Ranked game mode. A previous game mode in Warzone.
Although I think Galaxy watches work on iPhone just with really limited functionality.
one called Iron Trials was Call of Duty's best attempt at a competitive Warzone. But the Titanium Iron Trials Endurance game mode during Vanguard Warzone was their best one. The developers changed many things in this game mode, but the most notable change was the health increase. There was no chance of surviving if you were bad.
I'm doo-doo.
Playing this game mode taught me two important things. Warzone rank is not for the weak.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You guys can't play me one-on-one.
Too bad you suck ass.
Competitive Warzone can be crafted absolutely perfectly. After 3 years of Warzone's existence, we finally have a ranked game mode. The developers of Warzone 2 claim that they used all the data from their Iron Trails to create the perfect ranked game mode. Oh man, they didn't actually use any of that data to make ranked.
How do you have ranked Warzone? Like, isn't the whole... Well, I guess... No, you can't in the new Warzone, right? You don't get to make a class? So, like, how do you have a ranked game mode in a game that heavily focuses on RNG? That doesn't really make fucking sense. Oski Woski with the 2, I'm ashamed to say it got me a couple of times. Dude, I know. Like, they say, like, no fucking pain guaranteed or whatever the fuck it is. It's like, no nicks or whatever. And it's like, bro, that shit is not fucking guaranteed, man. You gotta use that thing with caution. I mean, it's better than some other trimmers I've used, but like, bro, that thing can still be fucking deadly in moments. You just gotta use caution with anything around your nuts.
They made absolutely zero changes to the health when I played, and the only weapon that was banned was the riot shield. The absolute biggest mistake they made was not banning shotguns.
This is how we created Warzone ranked play, moving less from luck and more towards skill. More towards skill.
Oh, shit. Nah, he turned around and hit me 2 times with the shotgun after I hit him twice.
Fucking shotgun, bro, is so annoying.
It's HunterTV, bro. Damn, that's HunterTV. HunterTV loves shotguns.
Hunter, we using shotguns? Your ass 100%. You're a legit weirdo. You're not even doing it for content. You're a legit rat.
You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Why are you playing like this? Why?
Why are you not playing?
Griffin shaves his asshole. Hey man, it makes it easier to wipe.
Like this.
Why would you play like that? Why would you play like that, bro? That shit is goofy.
Because I'm trying to hit goofy.
So you're gonna just sit in the... What? You're weird, bro. I don't want to talk to you. Kick him, bro. Kick him.
We have a handful of systems to ensure that our matches are fair.
I can't play this game today. I'm gonna lose it.
He's a shotgun, bro. It's not me. I can't play this game, bro. This shit is cringy.
Oh my god.
God damn it, bro. Shotgun, are you kidding me?
This with his shotgun, dude. Get a light. Ah, dude, so lame. Fucking stupid, dog.
Oh my god.
So to rank up, you gain SR points. Eliminations, assists, and squad placements all give you points. Sweats are hungry to hunt down teams and get those elimination points, so me and my squad hid in an underground bunker with one risky entrance you need to crawl through. Can you shoot at us from where you're at?
Oh my god.
Wait, you can see us?
Yeah. So broken, dude.
We were eliminating every single sweat squad that came for us.
Yo, why you guys camping? Y'all are definitely in silver, huh?
Good, Downey.
They're camping? Really, bro?
Booby trap, man.
Really, bro?
Oh, I fucking knew it. There's a camper in there. Oh my fucking god.
Ranked Warzone 2 was supposed to be the solution to sweats being nerfed in Warzone 2, but it isn't. I posted part of a previous video on TikTok which talked about how slow Warzone 2 is, which is bad for sweats, and it got over 1 million views. The most common comment I saw was this. I responded saying, this game is not like old Call of Duty at all. So many people said I was wrong, and I got a ton of hate.
Warzone 1 was too sweaty, and I hated finding players that be sliding. Jumping, going side to side, Warzone 2 feels more balanced like the old days of Call of Duty.
Your ignorance clouds with judgment, and this video proves that, young clueless child.
Let's go ahead and compare Warzone 2 to old Call of Duty games. The base movement is slower than Call of Duty 4. The base movement with tactical sprint is slower than the original Modern Warfare 2. The base movement is slower than Modern Warfare 3. Reloading is slower than literally every single Call of Duty because you can't reload cancel. The ability to shoot after mantling is slower than every Call of Duty. Walking while aiming is slower than every Call of Duty. It is a statistical fact that sweats have been nerfed in Warzone 2. The war between rats and sweats will be continued in the next Warzone 2 experience. Like and subscribe.
I don't understand why they've slowed down the gameplay of like COD. It doesn't fucking make sense. If anything, they should speed it up, but I don't know. Not Naya with the... Wait, not 2. Fuck. Not Naya with the 5. KV broadside is broken as fuck in this game. Which, yo, that shit is fun to use, though. Especially on shipment.
For more.
I don't know. Personally, I'm perfectly okay with broken weapons. I think broken weapons are fun. Like, every Call of Duty with broken weapons has always been enjoyable to play. Realism? That's right. Because who has any sort of haste when it comes to the battlefield? Right? You just move slow as fuck like you're, afraid of your own shadow. Yo, what was the video we were supposed to look up? Fuck. Oh, yeah, JBT. I don't think we ever did your video. Shit, my bad. Oops. Everyone's gonna be happy. Get excited, everyone.
We have a serving of milk.
I wish I forgot too, man.
We have
But I try to get everybody's
a serving
recommended.
of fruit, which I chose an apple. And we have a sunrise scramble. We have spinach,
How much do you think she ate after she cleared that plate, though?
tomato, cheese. Ugh.
Lots of
It
cheese.
smells so good. So I'm curious as to how this one's gonna treat me, because when I have scrambled eggs,
Oh my god.
I want to say about 80% of the time it makes me feel
Bro.
super sick. Like, I get nauseous, my head sometimes hurts, I get stomach cramps that are really bad. So it's not every time, so I'm gonna give it a chance. All right, here we go. This is what it looks like up close.
I think that's
looks so good.
everything.
Oh, bitch. It tastes homemade. Okay, so we are on meal 2, which is snack 1, which I've had before. This is the chocolate fudge brownie. An ounce of protein.
An ounce of protein. Oh my god. Dude, there's no way that's all she ate.
And another protein, so I just choose, because it's confusing. You get to choose what protein you want to do, what healthy fats you want to do, what veggies you want to do. I have a list of like, okay, so if you choose green beans, this is how many you can have as a serving. If you choose chicken lunch meat, this is how much you can use as a serving. So that's how they do it. Also, I get to choose my fruits. I don't know if I said that, and I chose an orange or a clementine, whatever. But like I said in the previous video, I like to wrap this and eat it like this. So good. This is the rotisserie lunch meat, which is my favorite. And obviously I don't need to do a taste test on this because I've already done it. We are having a serving of a fruit, which is half of a banana. We're having a garden salad.
Alright, I found it.
Jenny
Shit.
Craig
I had to look, man.
creamy herb dressing, which you guys already
Found
saw
the
me
other
try.
recommended video.
And we're having lasagna. So,
Mmm.
I'm ready to try this because it smells and looks good. Oh yeah. Cheese, spinach. Oh, I love lasagna. It is so good. So let's see if this is up to par.
Dude, what is it with these people moaning about their food, man?
Mmm.
Mmm.
Mmm. Delicious. It is super like creamy, cheesy. There's also meat in there. Something I've noticed about Jenny Craig that I thoroughly love, all their pasta is a beautiful texture because I hate like mushy pasta. It's so gross, and it's not that at all. Okay, 4th meal, which is a snack. Really simple. The other half of the banana. What I do is, obviously I cut it in half. This huge baggie is ridiculous. So we went and actually bought some small ones. We just got home literally, and I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never felt the need to go, whenever I've eaten. Like, I don't fucking understand that shit.
So this is how I do it.
I've said like, oh, this is good. I've never been like, But DSP does the same shit too. It's weird.
I keep it in the fridge. And now it's nice and cold. So we have a serving of fruit. And we have a serving of 1% milk. So this snack is always pretty much the same thing. That's what I'm kind of really enjoying about Jenny Craig. It's like I'm trying to memorize when I get the salad, when I get the veggies, when I get the fruit, when I...
She definitely only stuck with Jenny Craig for like a day.
I need the fat.
Because that shit actually works.
When I need the extra protein.
Either that or she ate a bunch of shit that she's not showing.
I love with Jenny Craig. Like, I can say that. I know it's only been high 4th day, but I really like it.
Okay, so... well,
Uh-oh.
I binged.
So anyways, let's get
Told
to
ya.
what I'm eating today. I am having a chocolate dream shake. I'm having
I
a
binged.
serving of apples. And this is a egg white omelet sandwich type thing. So from what I could see, there's cheese, there's spinach, and instead of bread, it's literally egg whites, and in the middle, it's sausage.
Oh
so
my
I'm excited to try this.
bro.
Okay, you guys, I just woke up from a nap, but it is time for the second
Waterboy
meal,
with the
which is my
2,
first snack.
JBT's
You
fat
guys
fetish
have
is
seen
getting
me
out of
eat this
hand.
already.
I know, man.
Okay,
Somebody's
guys,
got to
so
stop
it's time
him.
for meal 3, which means it is lunch. I'm having a huge salad with creamy herb dressing.
Meal 3, which is lunch? What the fuck? How are you at your 3rd meal when it's only lunch?
And tonight I added some slivered red onion, which I'm super excited for. I love onion in salad. Obviously having half of a banana as my serving of fruit. I'm having mixed veggies with meatloaf. So we're gonna try this together. Okay, you guys, so meal 4, which is a snack, I'm having the other half of the banana and a serving of 1% milk. All right, you guys, so it's time for meal 5, which is considered my dinner. So we are having a ton of green beans that I cooked on the stove with seasoning and minced garlic. So we're gonna try that together. We're having a tuna dill salad is what it's called, with some crackers and some almonds. So we're gonna try that as well. This is my snack. We have some chicken and lemon cake. So let's do this thing.
Cake for a snack?
Mmm. Oh God.
What a shock. She likes the cake.
I love that I can eat things like this and lose weight. It's pretty freaking amazing. All right.
Yeah, lose weight, bro.
Serving of 1% milk. I don't have this like plated all cute or nothing, because I'm telling you, in an actual rush, I might have to eat in the car. I am having a cinnamon coffee cake. I'm excited to try this, and an apple. It smells so good.
Why don't you just skip the food and go get in the car?
Okay. That is so comforting. Out of 10, recommend, and it's warm. All right, you guys, so it's time for meal 2, which is my first snack. So we just
Candy bar?
Appointment. After I eat this, we actually have
Dude, she ate a fucking cake. Now she's eating a candy bar.
a few errands to run. So I know this seems repetitive, but we are having some protein, which I chose cheese stick and chicken lunch meat. We have ourselves some fruit.
Dude, I feel like I need to lift weights right now watching
Here,
this shit.
just a small orange, and then the fudge brownie chocolate bar thingy majigger. Hey you guys, so it's time for meal 3, which is my lunch. We are having a huge salad as per usual. I put onion, it's balsamic vinaigrette. It's going to be delish. And then I have half of a banana. And today we have a turkey burger on top of a potato bun. So all I did, because honestly, I can eat my things plain. I just wanted a little bit of spicy mustard. See?
Hey guys, so I stopped filming after this because I did overeat.
Either subscribe, donate, chicken, or get the fuck out. 20 nuggets and fries.
Bruh.
Holy shit, man. What a shock. Yeah, exactly. What a surprise. She didn't film herself gorging and eating. Mr. Doodle with the tier 3. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Some will call it a binge, and that's okay.
Some will call it a binge.
I ended up having kung pao chicken from P.F. Chang's, and then I had a 20-piece nugget, but I only ate the outside of the nugget, not the inside of the nugget. And then
she only ate the worst part of the chicken nugget. So she just ate all the fried batter and left the fucking chicken? What? And she ate an entire order of fucking Kung Pao chicken from P.F. Chang's, which is probably like 1,400 calories by itself. Ate all the fucking greasy fried batter off of nuggets, which is probably like another 600 calories. And then fries, which is probably another 600 calories.
And a large fry. So that's what happened. And I mean, it is what it is. I'm here to be honest. But I do want to say Jenny Craig honestly might be hands down the best weight loss diet that I have ever tried.
Oh my god. It's the best diet I've ever tried, but I still gorge and eat P.F. Chang's and McDonald's. Holy fuck, dude. Waterboy with the 5. This food porn thing is making me slightly uncomfortable. It's sickness, man. It really is. It's sad. And Mr. Doodle with the 10, it's 4 a.m. and this is an impulse purchase. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it. If I eat this protein, I'll lose weight. No, those cakes and binge eating aren't stopping my progress. Exactly. Like, I can't believe she thinks a diet where you eat cake for breakfast and then have a candy bar as a snack immediately after is good. What type of fucked up diet is that? The worst thing you can eat in the morning is anything sweet because it makes you crave sweetness throughout the entire day. So is this the new... Somebody said that somebody just got a... Oh, here it is.
What's up, Creepers and Geekers?
Oh, God.
Turn off that damn AC.
There it is, guys. There's the greatest console that never was.
How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you saw the thank you video, which I'm going to be editing as soon as I'm done with this. I only have 2 of the other 3 here. One, she's just in a pissy mood. So I'm going to open it, and we're all going to react to it, and I'll show you the console and such, and that'll be that. So refer to my other video as to anything coming in the future.
Yeah, this is just a test unit, most likely.
As far as talking about the console, again, I don't plan on talking about it often. I'm not here to flaunt. I don't want to use it to grow anything. I don't even, I don't care about that. I want to test the games, report the problems, and get this thing on the store shelves. That's all I'm aiming to do. So I'm not going to talk about it. Once in a while I'll pepper in, hey, I've been playing this game, and I've been having a lot of fun during live streams or whatever. Don't worry. I'm not going to talk about it too much. So, okay, here you go, the box. You can pause wherever you need to pause it. I don't care.
Safe for everyone.
Oh, sleeve, rather.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's just,
like for Amico.
that's a weird coincidence that the thing's called Amico and it's got a big A on it, huh?
I just think it's cool design.
No, I know. This is the first time you've seen the box?
Yeah, well, I haven't seen what's under it.
Oh, no, I mean as far as like this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you'd seen the unboxing video with me.
No, I've just seen the inside. Oh.
And there we are. It says, I'm Amico. That guy's pretty cool. I started sculpting one of those. Maybe I should continue. All right, so the 2 controllers here. It's got the protective dealio on it still. Oh man, this feels so. Why are people so ugly about these?
Do we have to put batteries in?
Because they never fucking came out.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're chargeable. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, they charge through the console. Haven't you been paying attention? They don't really care.
Damn.
I mean, they do care. You know what I mean?
I guess I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, so all right, there you go. There's the controls. Would you girls like to hold them?
Sure.
Don't drop them.
Spin.
This is bubble wrap. It's used to protect things. Hold on. No, they need to see the whole thing because this is a scam, and they need to find every bit of evidence, that they can in this bubble wrap. Here, hold the bubble wrap, kid.
Yeah, what a quick start guide.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
They pop in the bubbles?
No, I gotta use that to send the thing back.
Okay.
All right. This box is actually gonna go back in the shipping carton.
Nice. It is cool though.
Yeah.
Back in the ship. They have to send the box back.
Gonna go back in the shipping carton.
And then like that's
so eventually
is that
goes
the
back.
charging thing?
Yeah, that's my assumption.
Oh.
And here's the console.
So are there like cords or anything, or is there?
Yeah, it's all under here and everything.
Oh, okay.
So there you go, guys. You've seen another Amico.
Yay!
Yay! And oh, look at that. So we got purple lanyards, or what are these called? Tethers?
Wrist straps.
Wrist
straps.
Yeah, wrist straps is what they're called.
I got this.
What's that?
Oh,
I thought it really was a game.
Oh, hopefully I didn't. Oh, okay. It's a tech line. I don't have my glasses on. Can you see that?
I'm the only one without glasses, guys. Come on. Hey.
It's like a card with John's name on it.
Okay.
Can I see?
Yeah, but there's a number under it. I'll blur it
I think
just
it's
in
like
case
his
it
phone
says
number
number. I'll ask him about that, wondering if this is maybe just how I mean, I have another way to contact him and stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I thought maybe that was kind of like the number like Nintendo would put on the back of a console.
It's got a number and then it's got his email on it.
Oh, okay.
For the Intellivision email.
Oh, this is probably his business card.
Yeah,
then.
business
Okay,
card.
it's his biz card. I will blur that out. HDMI cable. I don't know if they'll come with those organically or not. And here's the famous power supply that's branded.
Oh my god.
All right, is everyone excited?
Yeah.
To not hear about this? Well, I was talking to them. Console, man. It's amazing.
I know, man. I have all the Amico games physically that I'll never be able to play.
Is it heavy or is it
So sad, bro.
light?
It's oh, that's right. You didn't get to hold this at the
It's
other one.
extremely light. You can tell.
What do you say?
What did I say?
As far as the weight.
The weight is like it's light, but it's not like super too light. So
Okay.
yeah, it's good
Does
weight.
it feel sturdy?
It feels sturdy.
I'm pretty sure I probably could grade the games, honestly. Maybe I should send them into WADA and get them graded. I'd be the only person with graded Amico games.
Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely sturdy.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll survive a fall off the balcony?
Well, let's not try that.
Oh, okay. All right, John, we're not going to try that.
I'm currently just I'm standing here just handling.
All right. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be putting this thing together here at the TV in a little bit.
Oh wait, about
I'm going to put the box upstairs in the attic and everything afterwards. I just want to wrap this up.
Afterwards.
That's all. So there you go. There you go. There's the box. I got
There you
a
go.
friggin' console.
Sorry.
Oh wait.
Yeah, honey, just leave it be.
Oh shit! I started something. I didn't mean to.
Don't turn it on.
No, I'm good. Sorry about that, guys. I just wasn't sure what was going to happen. You know what? It's just looking for something. It's just looking for something. Okay, hopefully I can, you know, not get in trouble for that. But as I was trying to do while everyone was fidgeting with the box when I told them not to, I'm gonna be on the news tonight.
No, you're not.
Go leave your feedback. Thumbs up, thumbs down. All feedback to the creep is positive. I'm gonna knock you right in the middle of next week, punk.
Love you too, Dad.
Yeah, I know you think you do. But seriously, wherever in the world you are, hope you're doing well. Does this satisfy you, fucks? All right. Hope you're having a great
Dude, this chair screams trailer park.
night. Until next time, take care. Keep it real. And bye-bye.
Oh my god, bro. I got an Amico pilot unit. Let's see.
All times now by a lot of people I really can't stand. I don't want to be under that fucking scrutiny. I really don't. 1,000 sub self. I'm going to myself. I believe they had opened up around the same time period. So I put this thing together. This had cheese balls in it. I'm sure you recognize the bucket. And I started throwing coin in it, whether it be pennies, nickels, I don't care. Every time I see a penny or something, I still pick it up. So I'd say a good third of my Amico, the pre-order, which came out of here, was probably pennies. I find it really fun and a little terrifying that I have both those items finally in my hand as of in this video, but if it does, I'm pretty sure your reaction will be the same. Alright, so let's get everything out of the way now, please, because I don't actually plan to talk about this thing very much at all. Unless it's encouraged. Unless they're like, alright, you're in the middle of whatever game, can we start making videos for that? That's fine, I don't mind doing
Waterboy, the 2, your New York City resident accent is spot on. Thanks, man.
that.
I've been working on it.
So, obviously, I got a pilot unit, as they're called. I keep calling them test units or whatever, but they're calling them pilot units. I don't know where this one, if it's brand new or if it's coming to me from other hands. I haven't even opened it. I haven't even reached out. He reached out and we spoke the next morning. I honestly don't plan on talking much about this. I'm taking this seriously. It was nice to get a phone call from Phil. He called me via Facebook, you know. We don't have each other's numbers. We didn't anyway. After the last update, I was upset. I made my video and he reached out.
Bro, they should have sent me an Amico.
Reached out and we spoke the next morning. Now.
Is he not going to show the fuck?
Get your kid a peanut butter and
oh my god. Dude, he should have saved up money for a fucking dentist visit versus the Amico. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Yikes. Oh man. I wonder if the let's see. Let's see if Intellivision has uploaded anything recently. Nope. 1 year ago is the last. This is probably the thing they've sent to him. This is probably the exact same one they sent to him, guys.
It's on the inside. All right, let's open this up. Nice quality cardboard and padding. Oh, look at that. Look at those 2 shiny new controllers. Set those aside here.
This is probably the same one unit that's been passed around to like 100 different people.
We've got a quick start guide. Shows you how to set up. We'll need that. There's the console. Let's pull this out.
Oh, that was missing from his box.
We have the lenticular poster. Nice. Put that aside.
That was missing too.
Here. It's in there. Oh, we've got our HDMI cable. Need that. Have our safety straps, the wrist straps, and the power supply. Let's check that out.
God, this guy's so creepy looking. Oh, dude, yeah. No, I was sending super chats during Rich's interview with Tommy, and like I straight up like it was nice because Rich actually read it and asked Tommy. But I said something along the lines of kids don't care about Finnegan Fox. They would rather play Fortnite and Minecraft. And Tommy was like saying, "Oh, I have the market research to prove that's not true." Yeah, but like I was arguing indirectly with him during one of those interviews.
We're ready to set up. Okay, I have all the parts laid out here. We'll follow the quick start.
Yeah, that was me who said kids would rather play Fortnite and Minecraft. They don't care about Finnegan Fox. And then that's when he went off about his market research and, you know, we'll see when the console comes out. Blah, like, yeah, bullshit.
Start. Says to connect to power first. I've already plugged it in. And
look at that awesome UI, guys. Holy shit, that's horrible.
yeah, Dynablaster. Everybody loves that game. Great multiplayer game. And look at that, Flying Tigers. Really cool looking game. Fun shooter game. All right, so let's go look at the system settings. Because this is the European version going to Haunt, we want to be able to change the language. They have lots of different languages in Europe, and German is Hauntz's favorite. So let's try German. You can see it changes
to
top
Uber.
there. And we can go back out to the menu and see that the headings have changed. It's all German. And even if we go look at some of the games, like let's say we look at Master Smash, and you see the buttons there are in different language. So that's all working just great. Okay, so that's German. Let's see some other languages. Let's try.
That's the stream. Hold on, let's see. I wonder if I can find the timestamp. I think it was like, for some reason in my head, the timestamp 2:15 sticks out. Let me see if I remember correctly. I'm really weird with numbers that way. It may be there. Oh wait, no, that was after Tommy hung up, right? Let's see. I know it was towards the end.
Talking to 1,100 people on the stream who
there
are
it is.
gamers. You know, it's hard for me to communicate that, because it's not really our target audience. So it's challenging and difficult. And I don't want to seem like I'm coming across as frustrated or angry at all.
I guess that's a good way to see if I can find it. Is it the super chat pops up?
Is like fine.
Gonna switch. Hopefully everyone all agree with saying.
Okay, so
with the this one is, and I'm going to agree with you. The truth is, someone can get a Switch Lite for $200 and get better experiences. Mommy isn't buying Michael and Amico instead of a Switch.
Okay, so how can you?
All right, let me see if I can find it. Oh fuck! I think it's glitched now.
If you're
Nintendo all fair.
Better than that, we have people like John.
My pre-order. If the console's popular, you want to come.
Talking about it.
All right, have a good night, Tom.
Awesome. Well, thank you everybody out there. I appreciate it. It's a very cool opportunity.
Let me see. I need to find this, bro.
That is, it's a meme that came from a video.
I just noticed this now.
Video of many.
There I am, making the interview more interesting.
I love Tommy's attitude. Just go all in on something you have faith in and stick by it. That's how people win. And Brennan, people win.
Yeah, be fun. Really. Care Bears and stuff like
2012. Looks like actually,
Roblox looks like
it's awkward.
Oh, here it is.
Nothing I can do about that.
This is it. I think this was it.
Griffin Gaming, 7 to 10 years laughing my ass off.
Let's do it. It'd be fun. I'd be up to it. Be fun. I love Vic. He's such a great guy, and he knows so
I heard
much
my
about
name.
gaming, and I really respect him.
So, Griffin Gaming, 7 to 10 years laughing my ass off, maybe 7 to 10 weeks until it's on clearance racks everywhere. Kids want Fortnite and Minecraft, not Finnegan Fox.
So does a 4-year-old want Fortnite, Griffin? Does a 5-year-old girl want Fortnite? Or do you think, or maybe Sesame Street and Care Bears and stuff like that might be more up their alley? That's just a question.
Okay. Let's scalp Amigo Boys.
Dude, he's so pissed.
We're gonna go on Wall Street bets. Yeah.
He's so pissed, bro. He looks so fucking mad. Oh my god. Yeah, I wonder why this is unlisted, man. He should have left this one up. Dude, he's so angry. The molding.
Want Fortnite?
Years laughing my.
Such a great guy, and he knows.
Let's get the full clip.
So, you know, Vic has been talking to me and talking to G4 about, you know, bringing back maybe the review show or Electric Playground and stuff. So I know he's talking.
I'm glad I paid for Rich to take his shirt off because it made this interview 100 times better.
Them. And I said, yeah, hey, you know, if I have time on the weekend, let's do it. That'd be fun. I'd be up to it. Be fun. I love Vic. He's such a great guy, and he knows
he is.
so much about gaming, and I really respect him.
So, Griffin Gaming, 7 to 10 years laughing my ass off, maybe 7 to 10 weeks until it's on clearance racks everywhere. Kids want Fortnite and
Oh, fuck
Minecraft,
off.
not Finnegan Fox.
Watch his face.
So does a 4-year-old want Fortnite, Griffin?
Yes.
Does a 5-year-old girl want Fortnite?
Yes.
Or do you think, or maybe Sesame Street and Care Bears and stuff like that might be more up their alley? That's just a question.
Does Care Bears even fucking exist anymore? Is that even still a fucking thing? And do kids even watch fucking Sesame Street? I never watched Sesame Street as a kid.
Okay. Let's scalp Amigo Boys and take it to the moon. We're gonna go on Wall Street bets with that one. Okay. Azure Eyes. The game looks like they were on the iPod Touch in 2012.
Everybody just straight up grilled them.
So what was that? Say again. I didn't hear that.
The game, Azure Eyes says the game looks like games that were on the iPod Touch in 2012.
Okay.
Okay. Just the delay makes it awkward, but there's nothing I can do about that.
You know, Roblox looks like a game from 2006, and it's a $7 billion company. Like, you know, I mean, if people are looking for the cutting edge graphics, don't look for it on Amico. I'll tell you right now, we're not about graphics. We're about gameplay and fun.
And stealing $15 million in investor dollars, but yeah, you know.
You know, like there's still retro games. We're not about the graphics. We're about the fun, and you know, we'll Xbox, Switch, you know.
Okay. Exception with that. Alt 2. So that saw that.
Game, which is our old person. Wii was 15 years ago.
Oh wait, what did I send in there?
And what are their ages?
4, 2, and 1.
Great.
What are you
I would say
smoking
to
that you think mobile
how
gamers
many-
are gonna drop $300?
If you wanted to play with two of your young,
When did that come
fair
through?
enough, and you have a amazing, and so
I know what you're going to say, but I'm still going to say it anyway and try to spit it at you to make this tough for you. I got $300 in my pocket. All right, I get what Tommy's saying about the Amico, but you know what? I could get a Series S where I could get some games that are family friendly, and on top of it too, if I want to play.
I know I sent more than
the
just
Wii
that
was
one.
15 years ago, and it was $249 with one controller, or the hardcore
All right, that's when it
gamer
popped up.
whose wife hates video games, but she'll come in and play because it's easy. That's kind of you know what it's about.
But okay, so I'm gonna we could you got to make a closing argument here. I have 300. Your console's launching at 250.
Okay.
You said, right?
Let me skip ahead.
Let's advocate again, though. I know what you're gonna say, but I'm still gonna say it anyway and try to spit it at you to make this tough for you. I got $300 in my pocket. All right, I get what Tommy's saying about the Amico, but you know what? I could get a Series S where I could get some games that are family friendly, and on top of it too, if I want to play something AAA, I can do that. How can you right now dissuade someone or even put a seed in their head saying, all right, maybe I'll look at for, because I am more casual, I'm looking at the Amico. Talk me into it, because I only have $300 in my pocket. I'm only going to get one of the two. Talk me into it. What? Early, I think I've seen her pick up a controller like 2 times in the past 5 years.
Fair enough. And you have a amazing, beautiful daughter. Is that your only child?
I have 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl.
What game would you get for the Xbox? And for $300, you said you had $300 in your pocket, right? So tell me, you're going to buy an Xbox for $300, a Series S, and you're not going to have any games, and you're going to have 1 controller. So how are you going to play anything with your family? Now, I would love for your oldest, show them Finnegan Fox and ask what their reaction is. Ask if they look at that and go, oh, that sucks. I like pixel graphics better. Why did this, this and that? So that would be our sell to you, Rich, is that for $249, you're going to save $50, by the way. For $249, you can get 2 controllers and hook up 2 of your tablets or 2 of your mobile devices and get 6 games that you and your family can all play together, and they don't have to know anything about. I guarantee you put that Xbox controller in your wife's hands and she sees the dual analog sticks and the trigger complex. Your young kids are going to need to be $300. So them in be.
I didn't know I was going to be streaming with you tonight, and I would have had, but like I'm sure there are family-friendly games that are on the Series X and Series S. Against that, to dissuade them, because if they think, okay, yeah, it's $299 up front, but I could still over time make that.
Ask your significant other. I'm not in any way, shape, or form putting those other consoles down at all. You and these. So yeah, Rich. The idea is that the people who are most interested in Amico and who will be more interested in our console would never be in the market for an Xbox or PlayStation or even a Switch.
The people that are interested in the Amico would never be in the market for video games? What type of fucking retarded logic is that, dude?
And it's because of, every game is couch co-op with us.
This guy is such a fucking dipshit.
Parental controls. Every game is affordable. Think of us as like a starter console, maybe, for those people, right? There's a huge gap between the 3 billion people who play mobile and like where the 80 million people who play Nintendo Switch. We're kind of like somewhere. Think of us as somewhere in between the. It's hard.
I mean to say today with my Wi-Fi network, there was a lot of Italian in me today. So here we're gonna keep going with the super chat questions. What is the ratio of games between?
Yeah, I mean, people. It's interesting though. People in the stream are saying that I'm frustrated.
I'm shirtless right now talking to bro. Giving away free PlayStation file. Yeah. I actually kind of.
The doxers.
All right, so the truth is, someone could get a Switch Lite. Yep. That was. I get what I'm looking for.
Not something as like Final Fantasy 3. No.
Platinum or even without going through a publisher.
No, you know what we're about. I gotta plug my phone. Or an Indiegogo or interesting.
For Tommy will end up being with Griffin Gaming, because if I don't read his, I don't want everyone in the chat think I'm trying not to read the roasts.
Okay. Wow, $50. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the nips are out, man. I'm like a really awkward stripper. Griffin Gaming says this to you. What are you smoking that you think mobile gamers are going to drop $300 on your console when Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo all failed when they already have phones? Also, a Joy-Con is more simplistic.
Well, you know what? Let's have this conversation in a year. And
let's have this conversation in a year. 2 years ago.
Bruh. We'll see.
I knew there was another one.
But no. Let me answer it even a little bit better than that. Is that what makes me think that? Well, thousands of focus group tests.
Oh, here we go, dude. His fucking research.
And the data. That's what I have. Not my opinion. That's what we have. We actually have hard data. We have people like John Riggs and Smash JT and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Who the fuck are those people?
Who've actually played the console, and it's
who the fuck is John Riggs and Metal Jesus Rocks? Bro, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck are these people?
Said very positive things about it. So the people
oh wow, they said really positive things about it. Who the fuck are they, dude?
Played it. That's what I think. That's why I think this way. So you know, and if we didn't, if it was a massive, you know, we were doing all these tests and it was a massive failure, then we would be doing things differently in order to attract that audience. So yeah, you know. Hey, it's okay to have a difference of opinion. That's totally fine.
I was right.
But if you ask me an honest question, what makes you think this and that? The focus groups test and the thousands of people and data that we have who've played it and loved it. That's why I think it.
All right, Tommy. I'm keeping.
It took me absolutely zero fucking focus group testing to know this thing was going to be a fucking flop.
My pre-order. If the console sucks, I'm going to let you know. If I think it's amazing, I'm going to let you know. I don't care what the popular opinion would be.
And just an FYI, dude, this was at the time when Tommy was literally reaching out to every single person on YouTube that even mentioned the Amico to try and get them to interview him. Guess how many times he reached out to me after this? 0. I wonder why, man. That would have been a fun interview. That would have been a fucking great interview, man. Could you imagine? Although it wouldn't have been a fucking, it wouldn't have been an interview. Like, dude, Tommy was doing interviews with people with 10 subscribers if they made an Amico video or mentioned it or anything. Yeah, bro, Tommy wrote me in his replica death note. He's probably like that type. He's got like a fucking hit list, bro. But yeah, like, he literally reached out to every single fucking YouTuber that ever mentioned this fucking console to try and get an interview to push this thing. And yeah, dude, that shit would have been hilarious. I don't know, man. It's like, oh, dude. I would have fun. Because the thing is I'm not like a typical fucking gaming YouTuber, I guess you can say. Like, I'm very like business savvy on shit. And that would be fun to like pick apart the whole focus group narrative. Like, anybody that you fly out to your fucking office, wine and dine, give free fucking, you know, hotels to, you know, drive around in your Ferrari, is gonna have nothing but positive things to say about it. Duh. And the fact that he actually thought, like, Finnegan Fox is more appealing to a 4 or 5-year-old than Fortnite and Minecraft just shows you how delusional this guy is. It's, like, just insane, dude. This is like some old boomer trying to remain relevant in the video game industry and failing miserably.
People want. I'm going to tell you how it is, and I want to see you win. I do. When I have concerns, like I said, I'm going to say it. I made a stream. I didn't even know you were going to come on tonight.
I know you do, Rich. I appreciate it.
So let's see what happens. I wish you the best. I wanted to kick ass.
Somebody, Smash JT, messaged me. He said, "Hey, Rich is talking about Amico."
So keep me in the loop, and we'll have a full stream with you on next time, like I said, when you have time in the future, and you could show me around the office and everything, and we could ask more questions, and I'll probably end up being shirtless again. So thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it.
And I want to show you the machine. You know, I want to show you the thing playing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, Tommy.
Awesome. Well, thank you, everybody out there. I appreciate it. It's a very cool opportunity to be speaking to everybody here, and I know there's a lot of people out there that might not like the sales pitch, and that's fine too. But I hope you at least keep your fingers crossed for us anyway. And thank you for all the people out there who are saying some really nice things. I appreciate that as well. So thank you, everyone, and thank you, Rich.
Have a good night, Tommy.
And can y'all guess what it was that finally got Rich to turn on Tommy? Can you all take a guess? The fact that Tommy voted for Trump. It wasn't the fact that Tommy was out here peddling snake oil or any of that type of shit. It was the fact that Tommy Tellerico voted for Trump.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Bruh, I wish I could make that up. But dead ass. That is what burnt the bridge between him and Tommy, is he found out he was a Trump supporter. I'm not even joking. Oh my god. But yeah, that's when I made the fucking president of Intellivision fucking pissed. Good times, man. Good fucking times. I don't know, dude. This console is such a fat fucking L. I mean, it never even released, so I don't think anybody can deny that. Oh my god. Not the fucking snake oil sales pitch, the obvious lies, the fucking, you know, just like literal fucking scam he was conducting. It was the vote for Trump. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. He looks like he's gonna bomb my PC and Xbox. Uh-oh, man. Be careful. Waterboy with the $5 million question. Who are these people unboxing the console flop? I don't know, man. I guess they're sending the demo unit out to try and drum up any little bit of interest they can. If Frank on TV with the 10, dude, I just walked in my living room after stepping out for a smoke, and I see this guy topless. What the fuck? Hey, man, glad to surprise you with a pleasant sight. Yeah, they blew $15 million in investor money with nothing to fucking show for it. Like, the Intellivision Amico should have cost, at most, $1 million to make. That thing is a piece of junk. It's literally running on, like, a $30 mobile chip and maybe, like, you know, another $30 in fucking controller hardware. I don't know, dude. Shit's pretty wild. Okay, I'm now officially excited for Starfield. Whoa, thank God, man. Oh, what's this shit? Crazy Intellivision. Oh, God. I don't think we're going to watch this tonight. I'll watch that in my free time. Bro, is the Amico coming back? Does the cycle continue? I'm just wondering, like, are we not done with the Amico now? Like, is it making a comeback? Did they find, like, a mystery investor? Or... Oh, my God. I hope. Dude, I never want the Amico saga to end. I want one. Honestly, bro. Like, I actually fucking want an Amico. Because I want to be able to have the greatest video game console of all time. I also want more physical games to release because, you know, they're going to be a collector's item. I probably should buy some more copies of those physical games as like a fucking joke. I think I will try to grade them. I wonder if CGC will grade anything. Let's see. CGC video games. I'm wondering if they would. Intellivision Amico. Let me try. Submit. What pedigrees? Dude, I wonder if I could, let's see. Because I don't think WADA would grade them because they're not going to be in the database, but I think CGC, they don't have a database for video games. How do I submit? How much does it cost? Let's see. How much would it cost for each one? $40? I don't know, guys. What do you think? Is it worth $320 to get my 8 Amico games graded? Dude, I don't think Tommy would sign my games after that interview. I should send them in for only $320. I mean, that shit would be funny to have, but it's like, I don't know. Because then they take up a lot of space. Like, right now I have them in a small cardboard box. Do it for the meme. I need to dude, I bought a let me show you guys this real quick. This is sweet. This shit is so fucking cool, dude. I bought one of these because I remembered this existed, and then I saw one on eBay for cheap, so I bought one. But there's like this edition of Dark Souls 2 called the Black Armor Edition, and let me pull up the actual steelbook. It's so fucking cool, man. Like, check this shit out. Look at this. Like, it's actually, like, embossed. So, like, the armor is actually, like, raised up. But I got a sealed one of these, which looks like this. Can I open the image? Shit. It's not letting me open it. That's a better view. Oh, well, never mind. It's like fucking 3 pixels. You can kind of see it better here. But you see how it's like raised up? It's really fucking sick. But I have one of these sealed that I got for like really cheap that I'm going to get graded. Which will be cool to have. But yeah. That shit looks absolutely fucking fire, man. Like, it's perfect condition, sealed, no tears, no damage, nothing. I got it for like $20-something. And I'm going to get that shit graded. And that shit's going to look absolutely fire. Buy a Rolly instead. That's right, man. I should. Dark Souls 2 is the best. It's definitely a good game. Like, people shat on it for no reason. I don't know. Like, hold on. Well, I guess I could have just fucking looked it up here. Shit. Never mind. I forget I'm on fucking YouTube, dude. But yeah, this is what it looks like.
Hey guys, we're gonna unbox Dark Souls.
Never mind, that's not what it looks like. I take it back.
You guys, you're popping games?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like sealed. So it's got like the slip cover over it, so it doesn't look quite as good. But if you look at the actual steelbook, it's pretty fucking sick. Yeah, there you go. That's what it actually looks like up close.
Steel case.
That shit's fucking fire. I'm debating buying another copy to get graded unsealed. Because then I could have like the actual steelbook displayed too. It just wouldn't get a seal grade, which I don't really care. But yeah. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, it looks like it has been 6 hours. Yep, you can grade unsealed games. So the way game grading works is like you have a seal grade and the actual condition grade. So you can grade a game. So like the 9.6 number you see, for example, in like a graded game here. So
once again, with this grade on Saw 2 is 9.
So see here, this is the actual condition grade on like video games. So this is the condition of the actual case. This is the condition of the seal. So if you sent in an opened game, you would just get the 9.4 and you wouldn't get a grade for the seal. So yeah, you can grade open games. Like you can grade, like if you have an NES cartridge, for example, you can grade just the cartridge. Even if you don't have the box, for example, like, let's see. Did somebody grade like just the cartridge? That's Pawn Stars. But yeah. I was hoping somebody actually graded it, but I guess not. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Honestly, I like graded video games. I think they're cool. I mean, I got that graded Warhammer Space Marine game. I have like 3 copies of Modern Warfare 3 graded. So, you know, people hate on like WADA and graded video games, but you know, I think it's kind of cool, honestly. Tommy's older than time itself. That's right, man. But he's got a Ferrari, guys, so we're just haters. We're just haters, everyone. You've never seen a perfect 10? There's perfect 10s. Is WADA your favorite for display? Yes. So, like, here, I'll show you all. I think the CGC ones are ugly. Like, look at the label for CGC, for example. I think it's hideous. I hate CGC's, like, label. Look at that shit, man. It looks terrible. Like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, look at this. You have, like, this bulky-ass, like, I guess container for it, and then you have like the thin ass little like slab up top. It just looks off. WADA updated their case, so let me see if I can find the new one real quick. They updated it and it looks a lot better now. But yeah, I think the WADA cases look a lot better, personally. Like, here is an example of that. Here's what the new, like, WADA case looks like. So, like, see, it's like one actual box. Like, this just looks awkward. Like, this, I think the new case for WADA looks really fucking nice, personally. Like, it just looks more professional, if that makes sense. And the label doesn't like distract from the actual like appeal of the game itself, whereas like the CGC is like this ugly fucking blue monstrosity, where like the WADA one is way more subtle and neutral looking. Yeah, it just, this looks cheap to me. This looks really fucking cheap. I don't like CGC at all as a company anyway. Like, their trading card grading is a fucking joke. So, I wouldn't even trust them to assess the condition anyway. But, yeah, the WADA ones look really nice. I want to send in some games, but honestly, like, it's pretty expensive. Like, $40 a piece to send in, so I've just been holding off. I should send in my 3DS stuff, honestly, because then the condition's preserved. But, yeah, pretty nice. I don't know. People are like so anal about WADA grading. They're like, oh my god, it's a fucking scam. Does PSA grade games? Yep, that's WADA. PSA owns WADA. So, people who say that WADA is a scam are fucking stupid, because PSA is literally the most reputable company in grading across the board. And autograph authentication. Like, anyone who actually thinks that WADA is a scam thinks PSA is a scam by default then, which is absolutely fucking incredibly bad. Like, that's just a bad take. Do you think the Switch 2 will be closer to the PS4 or the Series S? I hope so, man. Like, that's what Nvidia's kind of been hinting at, is their new Tegra chip or whatever is supposed to be very powerful. See, Griffin, are you still wearing the gunner glasses? You don't seem sleepy. Well, I slept until like 4 p.m. today, Britt, so I've only been awake for like 13 hours technically. Which is probably bad, because I'm going to fuck up my sleep schedule again. But hey, it's the weekend, right? Yippee. Yeah, I wonder, let's see. I'm curious. Speaking of the ROG Ally, I wonder if anybody's actually, like, I guess, reviewed it now that it's out. This is a small YouTuber, so I could trust this guy to be more honest, hopefully.
So this is my review of the ROG Ally. I've used it for about a week, and this is a retail unit. Now, there's a lot of reviews out there already, and a lot of people have a lot to say about it, and I'm going to echo some of those sentiments, and some of it's maybe a different opinion. I'm going to start off with what I really like about it, and there's a lot. So the first thing is the display. 1080p 120Hz display on a mobile device like this is noticeable. The difference is huge. If you're into competitive online gaming,
I love the RGB lighting, man. That shit looks fire.
You will notice the difference, and it's significant. Another one, the weight. This thing is pretty lightweight. I mean, you see me just flapping it around here, all flippy-doo-dah. That's because it really isn't very heavy. I think part of that is to give it more of a thermal envelope so it can cool itself a lot better, and that's another thing I want to praise is that this thing is fairly quiet and it doesn't run that hot. When you plug it up to the 25
I just think the UI looks really clunky.
Yeah, some serious heat is coming out the top there, but it never is touching your hands. So that's another thing I want to praise with this is it's just the overall build quality. It's solid, right? I know there were a lot of complaints about the buttons in earlier reviews. From everything I can tell on a retail unit, that issue is fixed. I had no issue with buttons sticking or anything like that. Another great thing, the triggers. These are really solid analog triggers. I'm a huge fan. I do want to talk about the joysticks for a second. And now, while these are better than pretty much any Switch joysticks, they're very, very loose. That's a personal preference for many people, but
they do look loose.
To the edge, it's very, very easy to move. They're almost too easy to move. I would prefer these to be a little bit more stiff, tightened. Also, look at that RGB. That's some pretty good RGB.
Dude, those thumbsticks do look pretty bad.
On camera, but in person, very bright.
It's 700.
They're very good. I appreciate it. Another thing I really like about the Ally is the that right there, the quick settings menu, right? To quickly turn on or off your keyboard, to quickly change the brightness, change the volume, change the performance setting, right? If you want to stick to the 10-watt silent mode where it doesn't even use the fans, or crank it up to 25-watt turbo mode to get as much performance as you can. Super easy. It's a hardware button, pops out, works great. I'm not trying to talk about Steam Deck too much in this,
using
but I did find
the
that to be even
Steam
more
Deck
convenient on the
thumbsticks
ROG
right now,
Ally
and they
than
feel
on
pretty
the Steam
tight.
Deck. Another thing this has
The Steam
going for it
Deck is
over
just
the
a
Steam Deck
really
is that
well-built
running Windows.
device,
So
man, honestly.
compatibility is not really a thing I ever thought about. I could launch Game Pass games, Epic games, Steam games, of course, and it didn't matter which one. Any of the games ran. There were some games that had some weird issues, like Rocket League from the Epic Game Store. Bluetooth controllers weren't working with it. It's probably not an ROG thing, honestly. That's probably a Rocket League thing. As far as performance goes, this thing does kick the Steam Deck's butt. It's about twice as performant in a lot of tests. I just found that it overall seemed a lot smoother. That 120 Hz display also makes it feel smoother, and there's less input latency, right? If you're, like I said, if you're a competitive gamer, that makes a really big difference.
Yeah, I'm a
and then
gamer.
having that extra Z1 Extreme or whatever the processor's called.
I'm playing Kingdoms of Amalur on my Steam Deck
Another
right
thing I
now.
found that's doing better than Steam Deck is when it is docked, it's full 1080p on the screen. It natively
Dude, honestly, the Steam Deck is just really fucking nice. I don't know, like, everything about the Steam Deck is so fucking streamlined, and it just plays. I don't know, like, the experience of the Steam Deck feels like a console, bro. Like, and the thing that worries me about the ROG Ally is that it's gonna be more like a fucking just weird computer thingy.
Looked a lot better when I docked it onto a TV. So overall, I just thought that was a better experience. Now that leads me into talking about the things that are making this thing really hard to recommend for some people, and why I probably won't be daily driving this thing anymore. So let's get into that. First one I want to follow up on is the docking experience. If you get a hold of the ROG Ally dock, which is out of stock right now, or if you get a hold of the, I have like a 65 watt GAN switch dock thing that I use, and that worked great. If you get a hold of either of those and you use those to play this on your TV, it works great, except for because it's Windows, if you don't have like a keyboard synced up to it, some things are just frustrating, right? And there's like that hardware button, right, to switch between the watt modes, the power modes, between silent mode and turbo mode or performance mode. That's a hardware button on the Ally. So if I'm sitting back on the couch with my controller, I don't have a way to be like, oh shoot, it's in silent mode, I'm getting bad performance. I have to get up, walk over to the TV, hit the button. That sounds like a minor complaint, but it is really annoying if you want to use this to switch between gaming on your TV and on the go a lot. It's like a big thing that reminds you of why consoles are consoles. They are far better on the TV. This is something Nintendo does very well. They make sure that you can do everything with your controller on the couch when your Switch is docked. I think this is an experience that Steam and Asus just don't care about, and they need to, because I think it's super important to selling me on a product like this. If I want to buy something like this, it has to be all my games on the go and on the TV. I'm not paying $700 just for the portability of it, right? I'm not going to go and get a whole
Yeah, I don't know how many people are actually using this thing on a fucking TV, though. This dude's definitely in the minority on that one, I feel like.
Power, and then buy this. No, I'm the type of guy that wants this to be my only console, my only gaming thing.
What?
It's a Windows machine, so that's a problem.
That's not what this is, though. I don't think they designed this thing with it being, like, intended to be the only fucking gaming device you have. It's more of like a supplemental device, if anything. I don't know, dude. That's kind of odd, I feel like.
To me, and it's just not quite there yet. I really need to see some advancements in this area for me to be completely sold on that. Now, there's a second thing, right? I said Windows being a positive. It is also a huge negative. Just
yeah, I can see that.
Random stuff that makes it a bad experience. I mean, one, when you first open it out of the box, you're going to have just Windows stuff bombarding you. Hey, do you want to set up Microsoft Office on your game? No, of course I don't. No. Of course not. You silly. But then you're bombarded with like 3 rounds of software updates, including BIOS updates to the device. That's partly just Asus shipping this before it was totally ready to be shipped, but whatever. Once you get past all that, you download all the things, you deal with all the troubleshooting, and you're patient enough, it's just annoying. You launch your game, and it takes a while to load up. Sometimes you're not quite sure if it registered. It opens a second window, and then that window auto full screens, but then you get a weird notification that takes you out of it. Steam needs to be signed in. Xbox Game Pass needs an internet connection. Like all these things that are just making it, one, not a good experience while it's on the TV, because you're like having to walk up to your TV and deal with this stuff because you can't do it with the controller, or 2, all of these things you're trying to do on the go and you don't want to be on the internet. The whole point is to not need to, right? But now you got to go do that. And this isn't entirely Asus's fault, but it's something you should know about the product because it's freaking annoying. It's so frustrating to be like in your car waiting, you know, in a parking lot somewhere. You want to play some games and you realize you didn't sign into the game before when you were on a solid internet connection, and you don't
That's
really want
just
to go through
PC gaming.
your phone. It's just,
yeah, I don't know, man. This just sounds like he doesn't know what he's buying.
it's a mess. It's really stupid, especially for offline games. That's just a small example, too, of how Windows is a problem. Windows is still not that well optimized for battery life, and there's a bunch of stuff.
Well, of course
on the
not.
ROG
Have you ever used a Windows laptop?
Because it's full-on Windows 11 that you just don't need, that eat up your battery. It's kind of dumb. Also, I go to the Steam store and I want to find a game there, and then I go to the Epic Games store and I want to find one there, and I will go to the Game Pass, download library, and before you know it, I have 3 launchers open, and they're just eating up battery life in the background, just gobbling it away. I mean, I unplugged this right when I started recording my video, and I'm already down to 90% battery. I'm not even playing a game. It's just sitting there. I ate up 10% of the battery while recording this video doing nothing. And that's the last big one, right? It's the battery. That is the absolute Achilles heel of this product. It's for gaming on the go, but it's really for gaming while you're on the toilet. Unless you're like me and you shit for 90 minutes, then it might not even last for an entire porcelain playthrough. The battery life is really bad, awful, terrible, a 0 out of 5. I can't do the battery. I really can't.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is the battery life.
Steam Deck's battery's a little better. Steam Deck still has issues with battery too, so I think overall PC games on the go, we haven't figured it out yet. We're not really at prime time. We're still kind of in the early stages. Overall, I'd say this feels like a much more polished version of the Steam Deck. Would I get this or a Steam Deck at this price point? So the 512 gigabyte Steam Deck or an ROG Ally? I'm thinking the Ally, probably, because of those performance gains. I mean, the input latency you get with a Steam Deck, if you're a competitive online gamer, you will notice it. I don't get it with the Ally, so. And I suppose we just talk about it.
Dude, who is playing competitive online multiplayer on the fucking Steam Deck, though? Like, real talk, guys. Who is, like, playing competitive online multiplayer on Steam Deck? Like, is anybody using this shit to go fucking MLG Pro?
We're already talking about overall value, right? The value of the Ally. It's a good value, I would say, at $700. It's hard to say. It's kind of, it's this or the Steam Deck or a Switch. Now, a Switch is half as much. Way different game selection. There's all that. I think for your average casual gamer, the Ally is probably going to be a little more expensive than you want to pay for what you're getting. I think if you're an enthusiast, you already have a PC and you don't mind spending the money, you just need to bring those PC games on the go every now and then. 700's a lot to bring your games on the go, but sure, maybe. This feels like something that I think in like 3 or 4 years will be a more perfected thing, and at that point the product will be what I want it to be. I think right now, a little bit underpowered, a little bit too hungry on the battery life, not enough optimization's been done. I know that our technology is about there hardware-wise. I just don't think the software has been optimized enough yet. We've seen what ARM architecture chipsets can do for gaming, and AMD has made a really great chipset for this. I just don't think that Windows as it is today is the right way to go. Too power hungry, not optimized specifically for gaming, and honestly I would love to just see a version of this that maybe preloads all of the game stores you could imagine on there. You know, it's kind of like SteamOS on the Steam Deck, but for all the game stores, and you can use it from the couch in big picture mode and not have issues. I don't know. This is really close. It really is.
You can't have a version of SteamOS with all the launchers, though. That's the beauty of Steam.
I'm excited that it exists.
The games would all... You can't have a version of SteamOS where Epic Games and Xbox are all on there because they don't want to be part of Steam. That's like the whole point of having separate launchers.
I'm not going to be able to daily drive it, I don't think, for what I do. What I really want is a console that, like, for the times I want to take with me on the go. And it's not good enough for the console experience, and with the battery life issues, it's not good enough on the go experience. Better battery life, this would be perfect on the go, but then it's also lacking in the home docked experience for me, for now. I expect Steam Deck 2 to have a response to this because of how much better this is at some of those core things. And I expect the second generation of this to really hit it home. I just
if
hope
there's
that
a second generation.
Manufacturers, Valve and Asus, are listening and they understand that battery life matters and you need to address it. You can't just sit there and pretend that it's fine to tout all these numbers and then not talk about the battery. The battery's bad and we're all noticing. It's the battery. Anyway, that's all I've got. Thank you for watching.
See, this is the thing. Is like, how long has the Steam Deck been out for? Almost 2 years now? Like, yeah, this thing is going to be better than the Steam Deck. It better be. It's 2 years fucking newer. But the likelihood of Asus, like, actually releasing another one of these is very low. But the likelihood of the Steam Deck coming out with another variant, I think is pretty high because Valve has had great success. Like, at no point did this ever sell out. So, that's the thing, too. Is, like, I don't really think there's that much interest in this. Because I think most people, you know... I don't know, like, the whole thing with Linus, like, saying, like, oh, the fucking button's jammed, make me very fucking nervous. It's like, bruh.
Alright, so we got the Steam Deck and the ROG Ally here, and we're going to try running Diablo 4 on both of them, and just see which goes to locked 60, but you're generally getting in between 50 and 60 FPS. Again, in boss fights, probably a little bit hard to read text on a smaller screen. Fine. So, I would say on the Steam Deck...
It's boring, I don't fucking care. Just curious if anyone actually like reviewed it after buying it themselves, which it doesn't look like.
Using my fiber internet. And just like with any Windows PC, that amount of time that you're waiting for everything to download gives you a chance to actually enjoy or appreciate some of the aesthetics around the hardware itself. And maybe this is just the gamer in me, but the moment I took the ROG Ally out of its box, I was pretty hooked just by its looks. Leave it to ASUS, or ROG in particular, to make sure that everything about the Ally really screams gamer. After all, this is supposed to be the Republic of Gamers. And as you saw at the beginning of this video, I already got the official case that will protect and also make the ROG Ally a little bit more travel friendly. And as you can see around it, you have the logo here, and all around the zippered area it says Republic of Gamers. Stylish, definitely. As far as the controls are concerned, it's almost like taking an Xbox style controller and just molding it into something resembling a Nintendo Switch. The shoulder buttons and the triggers all feel really nice, especially the fact that the triggers are analog style. There are also these two buttons on the back that can be programmed for any number of things, so you have a little bit of extra input for various games. All the face controls are exactly what you would expect for PC gaming. I will admit that for the face buttons, I was pressing a couple of things incorrectly because I've been playing way too much Tears of the Kingdom lately on my Switch. You have what is basically a start button and a select button or a share button over here on the left, and underneath the share button is a quick command center button that gets you to a bunch of different settings so that you don't have to exit any of your games or any of your apps. And then over on the right side, underneath that start button, is the button to get you to and from Armory Crate. The Armory Crate software, Armory Crate SE it is called, is what is going to consolidate all of your games and applications that it will be able to just render out with some information and some cover art and whatnot to put everything in one place. But if you press that button one more time, you get back to full Windows. To be fair, ASUS tries to make things a little bit easier via Armory Crate by heading over to the content area where you have access to a number of different settings, which we'll get into later, but mainly we have this game platforms area where that shows you the various launchers that you might want to install, from Steam to Epic Games to Xbox. But if you want to install anything that's not already listed on here, you would have to go into the Windows apparatus and just go into an Edge browser or any browser that you want, use this as a regular computer, and download those apps yourself. And again, this is full on Windows 11, so you can go into the Windows Store and just download a bunch of apps from that particular store in case there are some things there that you want to install on here. And the touchscreen worked fine enough. I was able to get around pretty effectively. You do have to rely basically on the touchscreen to actually type things in using the virtual keyboard, but this is basically a miniaturized PC, so you can always just connect mice and keyboard to it via Bluetooth or via the connections at the top. Which brings us to the top, where we have the power button here, and you already saw me power on the ROG Ally earlier in the video, but what is also nice is that this power button also has an integrated fingerprint reader. Moving along, we have the volume rocker, and then the XG mobile docking port, which is where you would connect ROG's proprietary external GPU, the XG Mobile. I don't have one. I'm kind of thinking of getting one, but at the very least, one of the connectors here is for USB-C, where you would...
That is a weird fucking connector, bro. Like, I don't know.
Alright, well, the T is done.
I just want to see.
Inevitable, but I'm not really going to do that in this day one. I'm just talking... It's just the most comfortable gaming experience that I could possibly have. Let's jump into another recent game, and that would be Jedi Survivor. Oh, gotta restart the ROG Ally to finish and stuff. Alright, fine. So, keeping things at 1080p at 120 Hertz. I'm actually going to go into the turbo mode for now. Let's go ahead and just drain this battery for this day one. With the various things that I was trying with those particular games, I would say I got about 90 minutes out of the ROG Ally, jumping between performance and turbo mode. Okay, so Jedi Survivor is not the most optimized game. It's a beast of a game, let's put it that way too. So when in the turbo mode, I still had to put everything down to the low settings and turn off various...
Yeah, it just seems like it's not like fully baked. It just seems like they kind of slapped Windows on this thing and said, alright, good luck.
Things like the ray tracing, the film grain, and the motion blur, a lot of settings had to be turned off in order to get fairly smooth gameplay. And even then, at 720p resolution, I was getting comfortably above 30 frames per second, maybe around the 40 to 45 mark, but it certainly wasn't getting all the way to 60. That being said, the gameplay was smooth enough that I could find myself playing this game from start to finish on the ROG Ally itself. But now we're going to get into one final game, and I think it's one of the main reasons why I'm actually really excited to use the ROG Ally as opposed to my Steam Deck, and that's because you're not just limited to Steam. After all, when you get over to the game library, you'll see there are a bunch of different launchers.
Yeah, I would mainly want this for Call of Duty and Game Pass games.
A bunch of different games and different game markets, and Xbox is one of them. This is particularly exciting because one of the things I did on the Steam Deck was actually buy a couple of games that I originally had on the Xbox Game Pass, but I wanted to play handheld. It just wasn't really possible on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, you can play
at least not
Minecraft
easily.
too.
Now on the ROG Ally, I can get into a game like Yakuza Like a Dragon and finally finish this game via the Ally. Alright, before I go way too far into this game and end up recording my entire SD card out of oblivion, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is a great way of playing a bunch of different games on the go, and as long as you kind of temper your expectations as to what kind of fidelity and what kind of performance you're going to get out of particular titles, the ROG Ally is just a really fun time. It's probably no surprise that Yakuza Like a Dragon worked really well on here. I was able to get 1080p resolution at medium graphics settings with a pretty comfortable frame rate that wasn't necessarily 60, but it was definitely more than enough for this type of RPG. If I were to set everything to low, I would probably get an even better frame rate, but overall, I would have an enjoyable time playing that game and finally finishing it on here. And so, there you have it, the ROG Ally. It's a great time, honestly, and I think it's a great alternative to the Steam Deck and a lot of these other handheld PCs or handheld consoles that have been coming out lately. You gotta give it up to ASUS that they were able to put pretty much all of the specs that you would need, at least right now, to play current AAA titles, but of course, you can put a ton of other stuff on here, like emulation and a lot of indie games. Pretty much anything on here is going to run pretty well, and if you get into the AAA titles, you just have to temper your expectations, like I said before. I ended up going pretty long-winded for this day one because I was really excited to get at the ROG Ally, and honestly, I'm really looking forward to using it a lot for particular games that I have been obsessed with lately, like Street Fighter 6. But it's also going to be a really great way for me to finally finish a few games, and you can see them right on here, Yakuza Like a Dragon and Cyberpunk 2077 in particular. Look forward to more coverage on the ROG Ally as I start to compare it to the Steam Deck, which I have used for quite some time by now. And also, I wouldn't mind trying this thing out in a docked mode, playing games on monitor.
Yeah, I just don't know, like, because I looked at the Best Buy reviews, and I think this thing's sitting at, like, a 3.5 right now, which is not great. So I don't think most people who are buying it seem to really be in love with it. Like, let me see what it's at now. I don't know. The fact that it didn't sell out, doesn't have like the best reviews, like, I don't know, because typically like retailer reviews are usually like very high in comparison, so it's up to a 4.1, so I guess people have reviewed it more I guess favorably. Titan of a handheld, fine but not good enough. Could be awesome but not yet. Returned it. Mini Beast. I mean, it's a cool little device, man, but it's like I already have my Steam Deck, and is being able to play Game Pass games and Call of Duty on a handheld worth $700? And that's what's tough, bro. Not to mention, I just feel like there's going to be a lot of like unpolished aspects about it, but I mean, shit, bro, I barely even leave my place anyway, and the likelihood of me playing video games well, out in public is pretty low already. Like, I don't take my Steam Deck anywhere. I just play it inside of my apartment. So, there is that as well. So, I don't know, dude. I'm kind of tempted to get it, but I just don't really know if it's, like, fully baked quite yet. I mean, at the very least, I could just wait for the Steam Deck 2 to come out, which I'm sure will be coming out at some point. Honestly, try using it at a park, play a game while you're there, and you'd feel good. Yeah, maybe. But then I would just take my Switch, because that's the thing, is I would just play like Pokemon or something. Because the thing is, if I'm playing like a video game out in public or on the go, I don't want to play like a hardcore game or some shit like that. I mean, I guess I could play like Stardew Valley or something, but I would want to play something like light and casual, I guess. And that's kind of what Pokemon is perfect for, but I don't know. But I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 5:30 for me. I should be in bed right now. So hopefully y'all have a wonderful Sunday. And, you know, happy Father's Day to all the daddies in the chat. Big ups to y'all. But hope y'all have a great weekend. Well, I guess it's a long weekend. So if you're not in the U.S., I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, everybody.